looking forward to it personally. I wasn't supposed to cast today, but someone didn't wake up, so I'm here, and I just
Surprise.
woke up. But that is what it is. That is what it is. Of course, I am joined again by the wonderful JT. How are you doing today, man?
I am doing great. Merry Christmas, by the way, to everyone that is watching. I hope you have an amazing day today. And definitely, if you're watching right now, that's already counted as an amazing day. We
Hmm.
are going to have great matches so far because the beginning match would be NXL versus Sharper. And NXL yesterday, we were expecting them to win. But
Yeah.
I don't know about this time. Maybe Sharper got sharpened. I don't know. We'll get to see how that goes.
Yeah, Sharper seemed to get sharper, but unfortunately for them, in their last match, they did lose against Dreamsellers. The match didn't pan out the way they were planning for it, and it really just didn't click. Dreamsellers took it 13-10 in the last match,
Hmm.
so keep that in mind. If I was going to place my bets on anyone coming into this matchup, though, I would have to say go with my old standby, NXL. I think they'll be a tier
Hmm.
above Sharper just by the way they play. But hey, only time can tell. We'll be getting into that match very shortly. I'm looking forward to seeing what everybody's got on the cards today. We're going to be going over a couple of things real quick, though. We're going to take a quick look at the standings. Team SMG above the rest with a 3-0 win streak. One win was a forfeit win versus Team
Hmm.
NXL, who had to take the forfeit loss of one of those days. Team Shift, which is number 2, NXL in the number 30 spot, and Attack All Around in number 4. And then 5, 6, and 7 is DivisionX Gaming, Dreamsellers, Sharper, and then a bit of a surprise, Made in Thailand down there at the bottom. That's not what I would have expected coming into this tournament.
I mean, if they've won first strike, right, and
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna be expecting that they are gonna be above among the rest, or maybe at least in the top four. But sadly, results isn't kicking in so far, and it's looking a bit rough for them. There are four Thailand teams here, and only one is in the top four. We'll get to see as the day goes by if the standings would be changing here and there.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if Attack All Around and Co can turn it around for Thailand, but I mean, only time can tell. Hopefully, we'll be getting into that matchup decently shortly. Speaking of Attack All Around, they will be our second match of the day. I won't be around for it, but they'll be playing DXG. Third matchup will be Made in Thailand versus Dreamsellers. Made in Thailand desperately need a win in the books if they are hoping to advance to playoffs, because right now
Mhm.
it's looking like they don't have a chance. Then our final matchup, which is our number one standing team, Team SMG, going to be playing Team Shift, which that will be a match to look out for. Team Shift
Mm.
has had some good results, and they seemingly have come out nowhere into this tournament. They weren't on my radar anywhere before coming into this group stage. I didn't have a thought about them. But right now, they're looking really good, really confident, and I'm hoping they'll be able to bring us some good showings here at our last match of the day.
Definitely. I mean, it's top one versus top two. If you win this one, I guess it's gonna be a tie if you do or not. Actually,
Mm,
depending on the point system, right? It could be Team Shift taking the top spot if they do win against SMG. So it's gonna be exciting to see how this will go so far. And I believe it's gonna be an action-packed game. Maybe we're
mm.
gonna have more close games like we did yesterday. I believe we had three close games there, neck
Oh,
to neck.
yes.
We even had a draw. I mean, I feel like that's a daily thing that happens now where you only get one draw per day
Mm.
so far.
Yeah,
So,
one draw per day. That seems to be pretty standard, and we'll see if that continues throughout the rest of the tournament. I don't mind draws. Draws, they're exciting. You get to see like these two teams going head to head the entire time, and then it ends at 12-12. It's a bit. It's let's face it. It's a little bit anticlimactic. I would love to see it go to overtime, but this being group stage and being going by rounds in the round robin stage, it makes sense. But still, I would prefer to see those overtimes. Overtimes are a lot of fun, in my opinion.
well, definitely, it's like do or die when you get overtime. But
Mm,
I'm gonna say this: if there's a bug that happens again, I'm not a fan of it. I'm gonna go mad. I'm gonna go crazy. I will not know what to do. Like imagine going 11-11, goes draw, and then I don't know,
yeah,
like an hour of just madness, pure
yeah.
madness.
Yeah,
So,
that's what happened last time. Hopefully, we won't be seeing that again today.
mm,
I think it's a more rare bug that we accidentally got, seeing that 11-11 draw, then having to play out the last two rounds 30 minutes later while we were just listening to music on the stream. I mean, it's just what we had to do that day, but I mean, it
yeah,
is what it is.
definitely is. And I just noticed that my buddy is somewhere in the heavens above us right now, but I'll take control because we are going to be jumping in the game very soon as the lobby has been set up. All the teams are ready to go for the Rumble. The question is, which map would it be? And welcome back, Duguade. We were just seeing your very amazing stuck face in screen. It was frozen.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I dread to know what it actually was. But let's see. I think we're just waiting for the lobby to get started. Once they do, we'll be getting underway. Do you have any ideas on what team's going to be looking to have the best showing? Do you have any idea who the MVP is going to be for this first coming match?
It's gonna be difficult. Like Sharper, they were doing well yesterday until Dreamseller got back up and finally clutched their first win. But if you're gonna be playing up against someone like Team NXL, which is the team to watch in this tournament, other than Team AAA Attack All Around, I feel like it's gonna be a tough matchup for them. They are the underdogs coming from into this match, but only time can tell on what they can provide because we didn't even know that Attack All Around would be able to draw it out, right? So maybe Sharper can bring something out of the bag and do something really great.
Yeah, but we are going to be going into the game in just a moment's time. We're going to have a quick video about the teams, and then we'll be bringing you all the action. Alrighty, the map will be Ascent, and the characters are locked into the server. On the NXL side, we've got a Sova, we have got a Breach, an Omen, a Raze, and a Jet. Meanwhile, opposite end of the spectrum on the Sharper side, looking to sharpen their axe even further, they got Chainsy on the Breach, Alert on the Jet, Calzoi on the Omen, Beta on the Sova, and then Nodix, he's going to be playing that Viper. Those honestly, they're playing a lot of utility right there in between those two information givers of Cypher and Sova. I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to play this out on both sides, especially since they're starting on the defending side.
That is true. I'm looking at this yesterday. Sharper was a bit lackluster on his Jet, but hopefully he's going to be able to step up for his team this time, as Not was the one trying to carry out, bring that victory for his friends, but it didn't work out in their favor. Hopefully today we're going to see a closer match versus NXL, as the map is Ascent. I don't know how many times have we been in Ascent right now. Actually, let me give it a quick look, as it looks like it's going to be the favorite map out of everything.
Yeah, someone that you're going to want to watch out for is the Jet player on NXL. Flipster has an incredibly aggressive style he likes to play. Even in defense, I've seen him push up into the spawn just before the game's even really gotten going. And he'll go frag out just immediately. Make sure you have your eyes on him the entire time, because you can be assured you're going to be seeing some wild stuff coming out of him.
Yeah, well, that is what it is, right? You are the anti-fragger for your team, and sometimes you don't even expect it to happen, but he just balls in, jumps in with Blaze Glory confidence, and you can tell by now they are going to go for the mid take. Mid is very important. Oh! Yeah, Alert will be jumping.
Oh, man, this is going immediately the way of Sharper Beta. Getting that nice little 3K there in the pistol round to start things off, that's going to be really good for economy. Sharper now 1-0 coming into the second round. That first round solidly going in their favor, almost keeping everybody in line, and they're going to be able to force up to SMGs, maybe a rifle even.
No, I did not expect this. When you expect that you're defending, right? You're not going to be attacking them. But you were like, hell no, we're going to just jump in. It's pistol rounds. We're going to go in, look for those kills. And they did. Beta with 3 frags on his name. Alert just dashes in, gets 1 frag, stays on the side, and they're all confused on what just happened there. Mid control, yet again, is the go-to thing to do. But they do have Spectres here and there. Beta with his drill. What will he find? What will he see? Sees one, but doesn't see the guy pushing, though.
No, he's going to be... Beta will be able to respond quickly on the trigger and take him out quickly with that SMG kill. And the trade will be coming through from Vasquez on the Beta. Trades it back. The refrag is quick and efficient. Minute 10 still on the clock. 4 versus 4. It looks like you want to head this towards B, two towards market, two through B main, and only one to defend. You do have to get pushing up an alert. Alert's going to be able to grab that kill and back on off. That's going to bring the man advantage to the defending side of Sharper. Got to be careful, though. Noisy Boy coming in through the back line now. He's going to be someone to be careful of, and so far, they're not. Calzoy's able to get the trade, though, and bring it back into the favor of Sharper once again. The spike is now down, though. So the retake's going to have to come out, and they're going to have to play rather carefully. Got to be careful because the Raze is holding up top. Won't be enough, though. Nanox going to get that kill nice and quick, and now Nat's going to have to do a lot. 1, 2, not going to be able to get 2. Calzoy gets the trade, and the second round is claimed by Team Sharper.
Well, I think this might be even a repeat from yesterday. I've seen Team Sharper go 5-0, and after that, they just lost the game. Everything is looking good so far, and hopefully they can keep the momentum here. But it will be a bye round for NXL as their rifles are at hand right now. The question is, how are they going to do? Okay, go ahead,
This is the all-important rifle round that's going to be coming out of NXL. This is where they need to turn around the boat now, or else they're going to crash right into a clef of a 3-0 lead from Sharper.
That is true. They've been trying to take mid quite a lot. They did do a B split, but it didn't really work out in their favor. Now, their answer is to try A side. Look at the corners. He's going to get the headshot. An amazing job for him. Will he get another? They're currently flashed perfectly. Calzoy claims a double. Breach. Those flashes, man, you got to be careful from that. Blinded, and it makes it an easy kill for them.
That right there is going to turn the tide away from NXL Sharper. Having the man advantage here, it's going to be crucial to them. Vasquez might get caught out here if he's not careful. He's going to be able to get away in time, and that's not a problem. But the spike is headed towards A. 2 players do reside over on this site and will be defending. Calzoy and Co. Budmeister, quick on the trigger, able to find one. Now Chainsy, last man standing, won't be able to get it. Vasquez will trade it back and bring it to their advantage. 3 versus 2 retakes going to have to come out Sharper here. Beta and Co. have a lot to do, and not that much to do it with. Nodix is good for the first.
Okay, no, it's gonna be a 2v2. One is underneath heaven. Do they even know where they are positioned right now? They're gonna use a recon, but they're not gonna be able to find anybody as they're positioning themselves really well. Beta misses his opportunity to get one down. Will he find it? Yes, he still will. Budmeister still underneath. Gonna be seeing the guy reloading. Cypher, will he get a double?
Oh my god!
It lines up on his rifle.
Beautifully done, able to get the clutch of a 2K and claim it the first round for NXL. It was a pricey round, but a round that they desperately needed. The eco is going to be pretty rough on the side of Sharper now. They're going to have to partially or full save into the next.
Well, it looks like we're going to see a couple of mix buy here. Like, they are going to buy some Spectres, armors, and some sheriffs, I guess, here and there. It looks like Calzoy decided to go for a light armor and the sheriff. The good thing about this, right? Sheriff is still a gun. If you aim it right, correctly onto the head, it's gonna look really bad.
Ooh. Yeah, that's the one we're going to watch real quick is Vasquez. He's going to be able to get the first there on the Chainsy to start things off. That man advantage is going to be crucial to NXL. They are facing an eco, so they don't have to worry about all too much. They just need to make sure that they don't get pushed upon all too quickly. Alert and Co. playing towards mid, but that's going to be about all she wrote because you got to be careful. Vasquez will be coming around the corner. If he's not careful, he's going to be taken down. But Alert quick with the trigger, able to find the head of Vasquez to bring it back into their advantage. Alert good for a second as well after the trade from Noisy Boy. The refrag was good. Now a 3 versus 3 remains. The spike still is just going down.
You see Cypher coming, walking up, might be able to line this shot up. He does, but does not pull the trigger perfectly. And Paranoia will be there. As you can see, the rifle toy gun skin gonna be painful if you get shot down. As the Jet will find Beta. 3v1 Alert. Not gonna be able to end this one. And the Christmas gift have been unpacked. A Merry Christmas, he says.
Yeah, that is a second round claimed by NXL. So far, they're able to tie up the game here in the 4th. Coming into the 5th now, we got another rifle round inbound. Both teams going to be equipped fully with rifles, as much utility as they can. And this is going to be the round to determine the next few, because this can break or make a team. If NXL can continue on their rampage and stacking up a third round, get one up against Sharper, they're going to be in a much better place than if they fall here. Because if they fall here, they will start to stutter and stomp.
Ooh, alert! Is able to get that first frag onto their NFL's Jet player. Will he find a more? Rocket will be their showstopper. It did not hit, but at the end of the day, Knots will claim that kill. He does dodge away. Knots trying his best to look for a frag, but he's able to counter that out with Beta, claiming that Shark Dart kill. 3v2 for defenders and the attackers. Looks like they are gonna go for an A take instead. Pushing it around.
Yeah, they're going to rotate all the way around as quickly as they can. They don't want to deal with these players just yet, and I don't blame them. They're going to want to get the spike down and play a retake. Sharper, they're going to need to figure this out quickly, though. If they haven't already, they might be kind of screwed into this position.
It just goes to show, it depends on how their aim is, because they're so low in health right now. This is going to be tough for them, as even Beta still has an armor. Will he be able to find the frag? That is the main question. Door has been closed. Calso looking on his corners. Gonna try and destroy that one out before they take the site. Time is ticking for them.
Noisy Boy and Co. really have their work cut out for them, but Budmeister's making it look easy. Finds the first on the Calzoy. Now Beta, last man standing in a 1 versus 2. A doable situation due to the low HP. There's not going to be much time left on the spike, and he's going to have to opt to save. That's going to be a third round for NXL, and they're really going to get momentum going now.
Yeah, the momentum definitely has been a shift. Sharper looking a bit dull after losing these rounds in a row. The question is here, how will they recover economy-wise? It's a bit tough for them.
Yeah, this isn't the best situation to be in. If you're Sharper, they have the one rifle. That might as well be a hero rifle coming into the next. They can afford a Bulldog alongside, so it looks like they're going to go with a 2 rifle and a Sheriff setup to try and do some damage to the economy. Oh no, they're full sending into this one, actually. I don't know how I would feel about that. I don't know, man. I don't know how. I wouldn't do that, Sharper. I mean, if you want to, go for it.
He did.
Ooh.
They're gonna be pushing this. Sharper wants to play this aggressively. We're done defending the side. We're coming to you personally, but you can see the positioning coming from NXL. There is one lurking around outside of the B side. He's gonna try and look for more. Vascal unable to claim that frag, but gets that information that he did see 3 people there. Pushing on now to the A side is a team NXL with the drone in hand, flashing it in. Cage has been set up. Budmeister is able to get the kill on Calso at Knots. We'll find one at least. 3v4 as NXL is able to plant the bomb. Alert gonna fall down here, as they're gonna be a bit more in a sticky situation for a V2. Will you go for the save instead? Because clutching this is gonna look really hard. Bulldog at hand, not will die, as SB Chainsy will claim 1.
Yeah, coming into it now, 2 versus 3 retake for Sharper. They don't have the advantage into this one at all. They're still going for it, but Vascals makes it look easy and eliminates them 1 by 1. That's a 4th, now doubling the score line of Sharper for NXL. 4-2. This isn't the best situation. Your economy isn't going to be great coming into this round. They can buy up some rifles once again, but it's going to be a risky buy. They're not going to have all the utility in the world to work with.
Yeah, it is going to be a
also, Merry Christmas, chat.
Wait, okay, Merry Christmas, chat. Yeah, it's gonna be a force buy. Surprisingly, we don't see any operators at hand yet for any of these teams yet. But SP Sharper, they need to figure out a way on what they need to do. They've tried pushing towards them. It did not work in their favor. The retakes have been quite shaky, not really as synchronized as you want it to be. A site might be what NXL is looking for. I mean, if it ain't broke, why stop? Gotta continue on jumping in that side. And Budmeister has complete information, has the mid going towards Cubby. A short...
Chainsy.
Oh,
this right here could be a really nice play if it's timed right. If they get the timing on that, things could work out flawlessly from them. But right now, nothing's being given away just yet. They don't have the information to work with, and Alert's gonna have to call it immediately. Oh, beautifully done on the flipster. A quick kill out of Alert, a second kill as well, and able to get away with the skin of his teeth. Calzoy and Chainsy finish off 2 more, leaving the Sova alone in a 1 versus 5. Spike not down, he's in a desperate situation. Tags down, chains it down to 30. That's going to be about all he can do. Alert's going to find the final kill and a 3K for their name. Sharper now 3-4, down by 1.
I am so amazed that Alert was able to even see that, dude. I had to go so close to my screen to even see that pixel of his head, but Alert is on site. He is alert indeed as he claims that first frag, and the second immediately dashes to the side, refrags again, gets a 3K, and helps his team to win that round.
Yeah, beautifully done by Sharper, able to rebuke the attack of NXL entirely. But NXL, they gotta be careful in this situation. They bought up once again. They can afford it, but it will be a bit of a tricky buy if they're not careful. Things can start to deteriorate from here if Sharper can refute their attack and rebuke it.
They are gonna use Sova, trying to look for those frags. Smokes has been dropped, but the Recon Bolt sees quite a lot. The flash works in their favor.
Man.
2 are down. Kitchen knife galore, not gonna work out in his favor as Alert is able to claim that one. 3v4. How will they retake this?
Yeah, this is now down to a 3 versus 4. Like you said, this isn't the best situation if you're Sharper into this one. They're gonna have to be rather careful. They're gonna start to make their push, and Budmeister's able to get one, but he's traded out by Nodix. Vasquez looking for one as well. Get some tags, but nothing else. Cypher's gonna know where the locations of these players are now. It's gonna be kind of risky. The skill's good for one on the Nodix, but they're blinded. Shots out of Calzoy, able to get one, but not two. No, Nats will be good for it, and a 5th is claimed for NXL. Their attacking side looking good so far, but Sharper putting up a defense.
I guess, like, I've been noticing a repeat here. For Sharper, they do not have the best retake strats here. They're just jumping into the side, trying to look for the corners, not really synchronizing their skills here and there. It's been difficult for them, but at least when in terms of defense, you know, if they're not caught off guard, it works out in their favor. Alert, he wasn't doing that well yesterday. Today, he's doing fantastic. Now he has the operator at hand. We'll see what he can provide for his team with this one.
Yeah, a very important round for Sharper into this one. They've forced up. They have some weaponry to work with, but it's going to be a little bit sticky if they lose this one. Flipster, his aggressive style really needs to start to shine now. There's no one on the A site directly just yet, and that's going to give them plenty of space to work with. Ooh, nicely done by Skills, able to get the kill with the nade. Not as good for the trade, though. Brings it back down to a winnable situation. 4 versus 4, and the spike isn't planted just yet. They have plenty of time to interrupt it. The rotates are coming through, and Flipster's going to have to come out big here. He's going to get spotted out and have to back on off here. But they're going to have a little bit of information on where these players are.
There is a pushback for Chainsy if he does want to use it. The question is, will it hit? He is positioning himself right there, trying to retake this side. They're going to be able to tag one at least. One is in the smoke. There's going to be a surprise. Budmeister sees it coming. Chainsy is able to claim another 3v3 beta. Finds one. They're going to be able to find the second. But 1v1 Flipster versus the Breach. Chainsy, he's looking left and right. Will he get it? Oh, it looks like he will, as he will win. Oh, he doesn't have time. He didn't have time.
Oh, shoot.
This is going to hurt them a lot.
That's not great for Sharper. They're able to knock out all of the NXL line, but unfortunately for them, it just wasn't enough to pull over the round. And that's just not going to work well for them at all. They're not going to be able to afford themselves a full bite. They'll have that rifle carried over. Looks like they're going to upgrade to some SMGs, but that's going to be about it they can do. Some are going to still be on upgraded pistols.
The question, I'm not sure what they can do here for the side of Sharper, right? They're forced buying now, and it's not what you want to see. You do have SMG, you have Sheriffs here and there, even a Bulldog, but it's going to be looking rough for them.
The player that
3
The
to
player that's
6
going to
right
have
now.
to come out for Sharper here is Chainsey. If Chainsey doesn't come up big, things will fall apart for it. Fall apart for the defending side. They got Nodix. He's got a Ghost. He can make some stuff work with that, but it might not be much. He's able to get one. That's a good start to it. Noisy Boy, good for the trade though, and Vasquez good for the other. That right there brings it down to a 2 versus 4, and Sharper in a desperate situation. They still have the rifle alive, but it won't be enough. Budmeister is in their backline and will find the kills. That's going to be a 7th for NXL. Going, no, there's Jet still alive. I didn't realize that. My bad.
Yeah, alert. He's gonna look for the
He's just
exit
looking for
frags
exits.
instead. I mean, the problem here is their mid was so open that Vascal could have he just straight up went to mid, went to the spawn, and got the multiple pickups there because they were not prepared for it at all. They just let mid open as a book, and it really did bite them back badly. As
Noisy Boy
checking
should
his
be able to
corners.
find him here. He
Woo!
does.
How'd he
There we
know?
go. That's a common spot.
I guess you just have to do it, right? With or without if it's gonna hit or not. Gets that frag. Alert did not see that coming, hoping for the exit frags, but dies instead. Rifle in hand. Another buy round for them. Rifles are up there. But the question is, will they be able to defend this? 7-3, looking like a disaster for Sharper. They were doing good in the earlier rounds, but after the momentum was lost, it's been going downhill from here.
Yeah, things are really not working out for them, and NXL seem to be thriving. That ult could do some damage, but won't be enough, and Flipster is playing the aggressive style that he loves. He's going to be able to find the kill on the beta to start things off. That's going to open up the ace site. They do got to be careful. The Omen lying in wait towards the door could find something, and Vasquez is good for one to alert. Now Vasquez is going to start playing aggressive as well, and things will seemingly fall apart for Sharper. Calzoy, good for one on the Budmeister, trades it back, brings it down to a 3 versus 4. It's not going to be enough, though. Nodix trying to find some damage, will get it onto the Rays. But the spike is down, and the retake will have to come out in 3v4 fashion. Chainsey going to be the first one to respond, will be flashed out, and Flipster will find that frag. A second for his name into the round, and that right there brings it down to a 2 versus 4. Very desperate for Sharper, and honestly, they might look to save here. Nodix, good for one, finds on best skills. Calzoy is playing nice and close. He's by the door. He has a little bit of time to work with, but it's not much. I think the call to save has been made, and they're going to have to back on off. Flipster finds his 3rd, and yeah, that's going to be all she wrote for the round. That's going to be an 8th for NXL.
And this was their buy round. This is not what you wanted when you do your buy round. They get dominated immediately by NXL, which, by the way, even chat is saying they are the first strike winners in Indonesia. And you can really tell why that they're this strong or they're this good. You're the team to beat here. And playing around there, the Jet. Last round. You got to do everything that you can. Force buy this.
Yeah, right now this is looking to be a flawless by NXL. They're very, very close to closing this out without dropping all but 3 maps. If they lose this one, they're not going to be in bad straits at all. But Sharper, they are not going to be feeling good going into this next half.
Definitely, but hopefully their attack is a way better. Synchronized skills are there. Paranoia has been used, but blinded. That is Alert trying to run away. Flipside says not today. Chainsey claims 1 at least, but 2 have been taken from the Jet. That is Flipside. Vasquez even find another beta. Is down. Looks like it's time to rotate. Time to go for B. 2v4 situation. Can they turn this around? Sharper doesn't seem like it. 4v1, and the only one you have left is not. This might be over here, buddy.
It's down to the Cypher. He's got a lot to do, not much to do it with him. 4 players to find. He won't be able to do it. Budmeister finds the last, and that is a 9th round secured for NXL. Now 6 up over Sharper. The sides will change, but they gotta be careful because things are not going their way on the Sharper side.
Well, I've seen a lot of people come back in the sense when they are on the attacker side, so hopefully Sharper has what it takes to get more rounds into the bag. Alert in terms of fragging here. Vascal and Budmeister really proving to be the dominators alongside with Flipside.
Yeah,
Judging,
if
okay,
huh?
judging by the positioning that they have right now, they're all stacked in a long. They're probably gonna just start rushing this. Not really the best strategy, but if it's the pistol round, it did work out in their favor last time on the first round.
Yeah, Flipster is playing aggressive, and it is Flipster. He's gonna be good for one. Kill comes out from a second, and Flipster able to get a third for the round as well.
No
Things have really fallen apart. Chainsy able to trade it back, but he's against Nats. Chainsy able to find a second. He's now in a 1 versus 3, and Budmeister finishes him off. That is a dominant start to their pistol round on the second half. Now 10th round is claimed by NXL, now 2 away from match point.
Oh, you wanted to enter the side, but you couldn't. You were blinded from the breach. You couldn't really see anything, and they just line up for Flipsider and Mr. Nuts. So this round, they're on pistols.
Yeah, this pistol round will be desperate for Sharper. These SMGs can be so deadly at a close range. And right now, the aggressive style out of NXL is really beginning to show. Really pushing their luck, looking to get into their faces whenever they can.
Pascal trying to get information here. He does a push outside the B side. Looks for one. Will he get it? Spray control and Noisy Boy. Get the hell away from me, buddy. We're going to claim that kill and another as Pascal. 2 frags, 1 for Noisy Boy. To our left, Flipsider says, as they are going to stop the attack from Sharper. 11-3. This might be a quick day for NXL.
Yeah, really, really quick. Sharper, and their axe is not sharp enough, and they just can't seem to get it done. We do have some upgrade rifles going to be coming out of NXL into this one, but that's going to be about it. They have some SMGs as well. Meanwhile, Sharper, full rifle round. If they don't convert this one, it will be match point.
Yeah, will be match point indeed. They are going to force their buy here. They have to at least get 1 round to start the momentum rolling. But NXL always ready to stop that. Currently positioned all outside B garage. Trying to decide what they're going to do. They don't have the mid dominance, the mid take here and there. As we've seen previous times here in Ascent, mid is usually open, but the way NXL is playing this, we're not going to give them an ounce of chance to even try and enter from the mid. Although you do see Jet, Flipsider, rotating around with Asova with his drone. Hopefully gonna look for more information. He does see a couple of people in mid. So with that said, it's gonna work out in their favor. But Alert gets the first frag for this round, and it's gonna be on to Flipsider for a V5. Maybe this is the time for Sharper to get another. They are going to close the door into mid-market, so they can't really enter from that area unless they start destroying it, which will give them information that it will be the B take. Pascal?
Yeah. This is looking to head towards B, and it's going to be a bit of a desperate one. Pascal playing aggressive is going to find that kill, turn around, toss a paint shell, and be able to get a little bit of damage down. That's going to be about it, though. Now, down to a 2 versus 4. Nats gonna have to come up big here. He does have a close range advantage. He finds his first peak, able to find it, able to get out of the way with full HP as well. Looking for the second, gets it. Oh my god, Nats doesn't get a third though. Chainsy is there, and now Budmeister alone in a 1 versus 2 winnable situation, won't be able to do it. Calzoy finds the frag, and a 4th round is finally picked up for Team Sharper. Now 11-4. NXL still in the lead by a considerable amount, and the full buy round will be achieved as well from NXL. They're going to have a Bucky, but the rest are equipped up to the teeth.
And I guess for what Team Sharper needs to do, you just play round by round. Yes, they are ahead, but just think about this round before even thinking the rounds afterwards. Just be patient. Look for those openings as they did in the mid with the help of Alert grabbing that kill onto Flipsider. Just a bit more here. They may be able to come back, but the chances are very slim, but they can still make it happen.
Something to look at from Sharper here. If you're looking at the minimap rep, they are fully expecting pushes to be coming out of NXL. They know that's their defensive style. They know it's an offensive style on their defense. And they know it can be so dominant. So this is going to be Sharper playing pretty defensive, pretty safe. They're not going to be wanting to make the aggressive moves that they really want to here on their offensive side, and I don't blame them for that because things could fall apart really quickly for them if NXL is able to catch them out in that.
Like, you can see the positioning right now, right? Budmeister outside A side, looking for anybody to start pushing this with his Bucky at hand. That is gonna demolish you close range. So you're gonna play a bit more careful, like you said, from the side of Sharper, as they know NXL is an aggressive type of a player, but they decide to enter in the A side. So Sova might walk into the Bucky. That is always gonna peek it, but does not get that kill. Beto is able to get the kill to Budmeister. Nats has heard where they are. Recon, but gets killed by Chainsy. They're gonna get pushed back. Jet, Flipsider needs to run away. 5v3. Quick rotations this time for NXL. Gonna try and make a play here.
This is the round that they have to come alive. This is a 5th round they desperately need for Team Sharper. Nats, Vasquez, good for one. The trades do come through and Alert finishes it off. That is a 5th for Sharper, trying to rebound into this matchup and not let NXL take it away just yet.
This is what we call, well, in my language, in Tagalog language, if you ever, because I live in Southeast Asia, right? So, puso lang is that just keep it going on, heart. Just play with your heart and do not give up. And that is what Sharper is doing, believing in themselves that we can do this. Take it slowly but surely. We're never gonna give this up that easily, and it's proving that it's working out for them so far. Gonna get information into the mid.
Noisy Boy still opting to play this aggressive. Chainsy will find out. I mean, Sharper clearly has some anti-strats for this defensive side of NXL, and they're really taming him on it. It's down to a 4 versus 3. NXL, they don't have the buys to work with, but Budmeister's still making his aggressive style work. He don't care. He's going to find these shots. He's going to be able to get away with the old orb as well. That was really ballsy.
I was expecting
I'm surprised he
Cypher to
survived
shoot him,
that.
dude. Well, it looks like it's going to be the A take for them. They are running towards a long. Although Jet is going to go through the mid instead, try to get as much information as she can. Doesn't seem like they're going to be finding anything at all. But then no one is really watching A side. Kaosoy looking towards the B side, judging on where they are. But Knots will figure out that nobody is actually here right now, other than the guy in Garden and Heaven.
Yeah, the rotate from the Jet needs to come out now. Flipster, you need to get towards the site. The push has begun, and Budmeister is using his utility. That's going to stop the plant for a quick second. 20 seconds left on the clock. Ultimate coming out from Nats. This could be huge, but it's not going to do anything whatsoever. Spike is planted, and the 3 versus 3 eco retake will have to commence. Flipster has picked himself up a rifle, which can do a lot of damage. We'll see if they can make this work, though. The time's starting to tick down. The utility's coming out, and the ultimate as well. Chainsy, good for 1 on the Nats. Kill needs to come out from Flipster, but he won't be able to do it, and Chainsy will get a 3rd. That's a 6th for Sharper, starting to make their way back into this round.
Let's go, Team Sharper. They were a bit dull in the early half, but this time they are wide awake. Not gonna let this go that easily. 6-11, and knowing, I just like the way they're playing this, right? They know that NXL is very aggressive, even if they're on the defender side. So they just wait it out, wait for them to make a mistake, and capitalize from that one. Losing in terms of number and retaking a side so easily.
Yeah, we do have the full blind round coming through, and aggressive style coming out from Sharper, now completely changing up their pace, all stacked towards A. They need to get this information out as quickly as they can on the Team NXL side and get some rotates, because this is looking to be a hard site to hit. 3 players are lying in wait. Jet up in Heaven. 2 players towards the door. They're going to have to make it work really quickly.
It's gonna be difficult to even enter this side depending on how they play this. They do have some flashes and utilities. They're gonna push a back flip siders. He's not gonna be able to answer anything. Recon Bolt will be there. They know where he is. Shoot him to the wall as he get that kill. Close the door. Nuts destroys it, but it will be a 2v5. Do they have what it takes to retake this side? This was their buy round. That's looking bad for them. One left. Get the flick. Looking for another, gets smoke, wrapped in the present, and boom, shakalaka, he is gone. And that's 7-11. Sharper, I'm just happy for them that, I thought it was going to be a quick, dominating game from NXL, but Sharper is saying, not today, my friend, not today.
Yeah, things really, really went well there for Sharper. The economy for NXL, it's not anywhere where it needs to be. They have some SMGs, they have some upgrade pistols, but that's going to be about all they wrote for it. And Sharper seems to have the read on NXL. They know this offensive style comes out for them, and they know they don't want to deal with it just yet. Flipster playing aggressive, needs to find his first one, but he won't be able to do it. Nodix is there and will find his head. Another kill comes out, and that's from Vasquez. Things really moving quick into this round, and neither team is able to get a foothold just yet.
I mean, you can tell, right? NXL, look how aggressive they are. They're the one pushing you, not you pushing them. Noisy Boy trying to make as much noise as he can, but Beta will get that kill onto Nats in the mid. Reyes is there looking around, but looks like Cowsoy able to get that kill onto Noisy Boy. Vasquez left with his team Omen, but never mind. Budmeister does die in the hands of Chainsy. Brody, it's time to save your gun here because it's not looking good for them. What do you think is going wrong for NXL? Is it because they're playing too damn aggressive that they're able to make Sharper capitalize on those mistakes that they're doing? Better
NXL. Go ahead.
I feel like okay. Should they calm down and take a second here, realize what is happening, what is going wrong for them? Dugade?
Yeah. NXL, they really need to have a change of pace. They honestly need to take a tactical at some point soon so they can figure out, hey, what's going on here? What are we doing? Why are we having these issues? We're obviously being read like a freaking book by Sharper, and Sharper is able to capitalize upon every movement NXL seems to be making here on their defensive side. This offensive coming out of Sharper is really looking to thrive and bring it back into their own. They're now 8-11. Sharper, they have actually come back. It was looking hopeless for a while there, but this is the point that NXL really need to go through and change it up entirely. Play more passive. Do something different, because right now, this offensive style that you guys love, it's not going to work.
You can tell right now they are gonna do something different here for the side of Sharper, entering the B side instead. I mean, if A was working, you could have just stick with A, but the answer for them this time is B.
Vasquez's going to have to be the one to come up huge. He's going to get revealed, and that's going to give it crucial information to the side of Team Sharper. The push seems to be wanting to come out. Noisy Boy will be the one to respond nice and close in the corner. Vasquez puts out a boom bot, and Noisy Boy's good for one. Won't be good for two, though, and the kill from Nodix will claim the site. Now a 3 versus 4 retake will have to come out, and Flipster is stuck behind a smoke.
Yeah, he can't really enter this side without his team getting his trapped in the cage as well. So information is there. They know where he is. He's gonna try and jump in with these smokes, but it's not going to work out in his favor. Will he find one? Smokes the guy out in garage, making sure he's not going to be able to get there. Shock dart will be there. Did it hit? Doesn't seem like it's going to look for the guy. Ooh, Chainsy finds that one. Gonna get flashed out, but Nats will claim that one. 3v1 as a Beta.
Painful. Beta, nicely done. Gets 2. That's a 9th for Sharper. Sharper looking to have the ability to take it all away right here, because this defense coming out from NXL is not doing them any favors whatsoever. They're broke once again. They're going to have to eco. Have a couple of SMGs, have a couple of these upgraded pistols. But that's going to be it. There's nothing else they can do in this situation. Meanwhile, Sharper, they are looking to be flawless right now and change it up entirely. They have flipped the script on Flipster and Co. on NXL.
9 and 11, 2 rounds difference compared to what it was earlier. I believe it was like 5-11 and somehow it's working in their favor. Sharper have their number. They know the way that NXL plays. Now this time NXL, I think they are gonna calm down quite a bit, play a bit more safe, holding that side. Other than Sova for NXL pushing a bit farther away. What is the answer here for Sharper? It looks like it might be an A take. And that's with the recon ball. Will it land at the perfect opportunity to be able to tell where they are
Because he's
at
not
holding
Shark
it
Dart in
in?
this situation. He's just looking for damage. Ooh, I think he's got the
Oh!
read. Yeah, there we go. That's going to do a little bit of damage, and he's going to have to back off as well. They're going to have to play heavy utility onto this A site to slow the roll of Sharper immensely. If they can slow it down and bring it into their favor, be able to get one pick, maybe two, things will start to swing back towards NXL, and they'll be able to achieve match point. But it's going to be a risky one.
Yeah, another Shark
Recon
Dart
Dart comes out, and it should give away a little bit of information. It does, but not that much. The retake and the take happening all at once. Vasquez's going to be coming out, pushing out, playing aggressive, going to be looking for the first, going to be able to find it. That's spiked down. Needs to find another. Going to find it, catch him out. Chainsey's good for one, but Vasquez's good for three. Chainsey good for a third as well. And now Nodix and Budmeister have to duel it off. Nodix to win it, and that's a 10th for Sharper. Now 1 away from tying things up and 2 away from match point.
That was actually looking really bad for Sharper, but they were able to claim that round. Quick and easy work. 5 seconds were remaining. They were panicking quite a bit. But with the help of Knots, he was able to close that round and get the kill onto Budmeister. 10-11.
Right there.
And now they're going to be able to force a buy for the rifles from the side of NXL. They were able to react quickly to defend this. But in the end of the day, they weren't really able to do that because they didn't have pistols.
Right
It was a mixed buy from them. And just goes to show, if you do have rifles, you're going to be the one winning this match. Now, the final pace for them, if they do lose this round, it's going to be really tough for NXL.
Right there.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a toughie. NXL and Co. They need to figure out what they need to change out here. They've called their pause. This is exactly what they need in this situation. They need to figure it out. They're like, oh god, 1 away. They're about to tie this up if we let them keep this momentum going. NXL need to put up a brick wall to stop them.
I mean, what do you discuss here? I mean, they tried playing calmly, they tried playing aggressive. It's still not working out in their favor. I guess in terms of strategy, you talk about what do we do when they start pushing, what utilities should we put out there to slow it down for the team to react and hold that side down, or we talk about what is the best way to retake a side, because multiple times that Sharper has able to enter the side quite freely, other than one falling down from their team. But when it comes to retakes, that is what NXL is lacking badly. Which Sharper also was having a difficult time during their time as their defenders. So looking at this both, their defenders side seems like a bit of a hiccup for the people from Southeast Asia.
Yeah, things really not working out for them. We're in a decently long pause right now. I'm guessing they're having technical issues as well, but they need it. So I don't have anything else to say. I'll be honest.
Okay, I'll tell you this, Decade. This pause, it's one way to destroy our momentum, right? You can call it a tactical pause at the same time. Once the enemies, once Sharper are so into it, having this pause stops that quite a bit.
Yeah, it looks like they've changed up their style quite a bit. Vasquez's still peaking, not going to be meeting anyone just yet, but the defensive style coming out from Sharper right now. They're not going to be wanting to make this push just yet. They know if they wait long enough, NXL will make the first move. And they're sure of it. But right now, NXL changing up their pace entirely, backing off, playing passive.
I just like the way Cypher's been playing his spy cam here, just watching Garage, knowing that they are such an aggressive team, making sure he's going to be able to see them once they enter with the trap wire here and there. Kao saw it, watching into the mid, looking for anybody, but there's literally no one there. B-Take might be the answer for them, destroys the door. Quick rotation now for Alert and Jet and Excel. What do they have to provide here? This is gonna be the A side instead.
Yeah, the Spike getting in position for A. We've got the Omen, we got Sova, and we got Jet rotating over to Heaven now as well. This is what you're going to need to see out of them. Utility starting to come out. Ultimate being blasted out from Nat on the Nats. He's going to have to be playing very safely, very passively for the current moment. But the pushes aren't coming in just yet. Alert, good for one. Budmeister finds the trade, but a refrag comes through. Ooh, Flipster playing aggressively. This is where he needs to come alive. This is where you see him at his best. Smoke's coming out, and Chainsy, Spawn still not down. A little bit of time left. Shots are coming out. The spike goes down the last minute. Now a 1 versus 2. He's going to have to come out. But Noise Boy finishes him off, and a match point is finally found for NXL. A very desperate round they desperately needed.
The way the Flipster played this was perfectly, makes it difficult for them to plant at all. Finds the time to look for the frags remaining. You were panicking, knowing the time is ticking down lower and lower. You would have lost it if they weren't able to get the plant. They had to force that plant, and it worked out in their favor. At the end of the day, 10-12. I told you, man, this pause can be a tactical usage for them to lose the momentum. It seemed like they did kind of lost a bit of their momentum here.
Yeah, now Sharper, the backs are against the wall. They're 2 away from tying the game. NXL 1 away from ending it all. This is where Sharper needs to come alive, or NXL are going to be getting the better of them. Very passive play coming out from both these teams. They know that neither wants to push just yet. The standard that NXL set for all those rounds, showing their aggressive style, has really come back into a laid-back stance, and I don't blame them on that. They're changing up their minds, and they are changing Sharper's mind as well. Sharper's going to have to figure out a way to change it back as soon as possible, because right now, no momentum at all.
They are gonna go try for the mid tech. They did do this last time. The question is, where will be they pushing? They tried to push towards the market, decided to just jump on to A, but a quick kill for Flips there. That's what you want to see. Gets Alert down and dusted. Another one will bite the dust, as A side will be the answer for them.
Oh no, that's not great. Oh, Nat's in a bad position, able to get 1, but not 2. Chainsy finds the trade, but it's down to a 3 versus 4 for Sharper. They're on the back foot, and Budmeister is on the site. He's good for 1. Another kill going to come out from him as well. Cal's always good for it, but the game is called, and NXL come out with the 13th. 10-13, a nail-biter of a game, and NXL finally able to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, NXL, this was looking a bit rough for them. I almost thought that they were going to lose this. But thankfully speaking, they were able to close that out with that pause. It did help them quite a lot to gather their thoughts, to understand what we needed to do, on what went wrong, and how should we play this. How do we play retakes? How do we position ourselves? And it worked out in their favor. But kudos still to Team Sharper. Was not expecting such a very close game, coming back slowly with a 5-11. And with that said, NXL will be the one taking this in the bag.
Yep. Anyway, that will be all for our first match. We've got quite a few matches coming up in the next few hours. We've got Attack All Around versus DXG. After that, we've got Made in Thailand versus Dreamsellers. Then the final match of the evening, Team SMG going up against Team Shift. The 2 top of the leaderboards will be fragging out here at the end. So make sure to stick around for that one. That match is going to be a match to remember. Anyways, we'll be back very shortly.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคต จะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AAS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Onkarak Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, Education is growth. Srinakarin Wirod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nacharinvirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nacharinvirod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nacharinvirod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nacharinvirod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
And welcome back, guys. The Gate is not here this time. I will be your host and a main caster, also known as caster, JT. And with me is the one and only Yusuke PH. How are you doing, Yusuke?
How's it going? Well, thank you so much. Merry Christmas first and foremost. Happy holidays to everyone out there watching this stream. It's I'm currently in the Philippines. It's one of those countries with how should I say this, extravagant festivals and stuff like that. But due to the pandemic, we gotta settle down. So it's pretty okay here. But how about you, JT? How are you doing?
I am doing great. And after the first match today, it was looking spicy for NXL. They almost lost that match. It went to the point of 5-11. NXL was far ahead. And then Sharper somehow came back and got it to a 10-12. But finally, NXL were able to close that match thanks to a pause where they decided to understand what was going wrong, what they need to do, and probably kind of a way to destroy the momentum of Sharper, right? Having like a long pause here and there destroys one's momentum. And at the end of the day, NXL was just the better team. They did win the first strike, by the way, in case you don't not know, in Indonesia. So that is a big victory for them. Now, this time, we're in the match of Triple A, which is Attack All Around versus DXG. They are the top 4, which is Attack All Around, and the top what is DXG? Top 5. They're actually tied up in terms of rankings here, so it's gonna be amazing to see what may happen.
Right. Honestly, the whole, it's crazy. I think we just concluded first strike internationally, so a lot of competition happening worldwide for Valorant. It's incredible to see how far they've come since Act 1. So I'd like to mention Project A, the prototype stages of this game. So it's really amazing how we're seeing all these up and coming teams coming from. Of course, we have them in America, but now we're seeing an instant growth in Southeast Asia. So our teams for today, they're putting on a showcase, and it's going to be phenomenal to see what they can bring to the table for the upcoming matches, of course.
And the number one thing I've noticed here in this region right now, and Southeast Asia in particular, that there is really no clear victor here. If someone is having a good day in their team, they're definitely the ones who will take that. But if they're having a bad day, it can go 50-50 on who will get this. But the favorite types of maps here so far has been Haven, Ascent. And why do you think those are the favorite things to be picked?
Oh my gosh. Well, this is it's such a debate, honestly, because a lot of times people like to say that all these maps are defender sided, but every time I play, it's all about how you take it in, It's not about it's being defender side like that. I think it really depends on how your opponent approaches the play. That's all it is. Well, for me personally, but Ascent and Haven, we see a lot of these maps. I think Haven, because it's very flexible, having 3 sites as opposed to Ascent being a small map. So I'm sure no one likes Icebox at all because it's huge, right? So more often than not, a lot of teams would pick Ascent for its compact size. And Haven, I like to think Haven's a little bit compact as well because it's more of a long stretch instead of a square like Ascent. So I really believe that that's why they like picking Ascent and Haven. Just it gets the job done quicker, especially on rotations.
I guess it's just not only that, it's also because of the fact that in terms of what is happening right now, it just opens up multiple strategies for them. For Haven, you have the garage take and go towards A, or you can just go towards B, and when you take that mid control, I feel like every single map has the mid control, and it's very important to understand what that factors in, especially for a map like Ascent. It opens up what you can do. You can go from mid market towards a B, or go to cubby to A side, or you can just play it around here and there. And the number one thing I've noticed that people are really emphasizing that mid control for these type of maps. Other than that, there's not much love for bind and split for some reason, but it is what it is. If you play on your strengths, and if their strengths are on Ascent and Haven, then so be it. But hopefully we get to see something new. But number one thing is we do not talk about Icebox. That does not exist.
It's competition taboo at this rate, honestly. And I like to attribute what you said. Yeah, you're completely correct, especially when it comes to mid control. These maps, it's definitely much easier in Ascent, especially when you get catwalk. Easy rotation down through A and quick route to B if it's a little bit tight in cubby. And same sentiments for Haven, because you've got 3 sites in Haven, so it's not a problem if you want to switch up your strategy. If it's it's a little bit hard to enter A, you can just switch over to B. If it's still a bit risky and you see the path from A to C, switch the click over to C, and then some of your members can go through garage, and it's great. Yeah, no love for Split, honestly. No love for Split. That is
Well,
so sad.
Split has been played once so far in the first a day, and we did have a bind. What I want to say here is that the Sage pick, no one really picks Sage unless it's
Mhm.
in a specific map like bind. Okay, because last time we saw a bind being picked in the map, and they picked a Sage, and it worked wonders for them because Sage works really well in a bind. But in other different types of maps, no one picks Sage at all.
Right. And I don't really think it has anything necessarily to do with her nerfs, because I think her barrier orb still works pretty well regardless. And with the Sky coming into the lineup for our agent roster, it's it kind of changes the tide of the whole gameplay. But I agree with you. In competitions, we don't see a lot of Sage anymore. I think it's because a lot of the players like to focus on different utilities, more on attacking rather than
Mhm.
playing passive and support, since it's definitely more important to get those frags and get that spike down.
Yeah, exactly. And it's more of flashes more than anything. When you get that flash, the chances of
No,
you
my God.
surviving is a zero. I
Oh
mean,
dear.
I've experienced that in my game already where I just say, if I get flashed 2 times in a row, I'm just dead. And I leave the keyboard, I'm dead. Yeah, I can't do anything about that one. It's just one of those scenarios.
Right, it's true. Did you see that clip of Wardell? I think he was playing in Ascent, and he got multiple flashes, not only from Sky. I think he got Phoenix, and he got Reyna's Lear as well. So
Mhm.
it's definitely a headache if you're hit with all those blinds.
Yeah, and with that said, let's go to the team introduction to actually know who the players are and the matchup for this day. And there you have it. We were just talking about this. We're not really getting much love for Split
Right.
and Bind, and it will be a Bind. There's not going to be a Sage here, though, as it seems like it. They do not like to have a Sage. In case you don't know, by the way, Ginny, she's a player who has played for CSGO and now playing competitively in a Valorant. And it's nice to see something new, right? Usually it's a male-dominated industry in terms of competitive play, but Ginny is one of the female players part of the team of what is this? Let me see. Attack All Around.
Right. It's definitely great to see all these female players, coming into the fray. And as you said, the male dominated industry. I agree on that. But you gotta give some love to the ladies out there. They're stepping up, showing off their skills, and we have a handful back here at home in the Philippines, CS:GO players for the
Mm-hmm.
ladies who also transitioned to Valorant. So it's great to see them on the international stage, and
Oh,
what they can bring up for this competition.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see as we are gonna finally able to start this match. Looking how it is right now, team composition wise, they are gonna roam around towards the A side, three near bats and the mid side at the same time. What is a normal composition in terms of defending this side, Yusuke?
Well, I believe that when you are in bind, when you have that sentinel, it's very much important to make sure you have a lot of traps set in B. More often than not, most of the teams would go through A site, since it's easily to push in there through cubby and showers, especially if you pick up a couple of the defenders there. And I definitely agree that sentinels right now, as we can see who is here, just setting up some turrets and nano swarm grenades. And as I say that, look at that, it looks like we already have we
yeah,
already have someone
Conqueror will
downed.
get that first shot in the A site right now. We're not going to be seeing the action as much, but you can see who is running immediately. Fog will get the kill. Pinocchio Conqueror will get another 2 kills on his name. Wanna Fly is in Lamps looking for a frag here. Will he find anybody? There's holding other side. Rambutan is at the back end of this. He tried to look for the kill. Not going to be able to find that. Yes, I can. Looking in the bats as that is where the plant is for Rambutan. Looking in Lamps, Aesthetics will be coming from behind. He is gonna try and get that frag, but Rambutan will find that one. But Wanna Fly claims a double, as it will be a 2v1 situation. Rambutan.
This is not impossible for Rambutan on Arena here, and will be greeted right now in front of Wanna Fly, trying to get that frag. Goes for the dismiss. Excuses herself right now, moving in there himself, I say, but ooh,
well, they
a
both
little
die.
too late on that play.
Yeah, exactly. Try their best. I mean, it's still pistol rounds here and there. They did get them down and running, but at the end of the day, money-wise, will be in the side of attack all around. DXG decides to go for triple A. I mean, I guess triple B. It looks like a 3B, 2A. Most of my games I see 3A more than 3B.
Right, and I just like to mention they went for that shower push. It worked very well for them. As I said, just get those picks and you get a free site.
Yeah, they're doing
and
it
we're seeing
again.
a contestation now by Kun, and has to be careful, a little bit smarter now, going back into site. Nokia's right now trying to get a pick. They are moving forward, gets a headshot on Fog, back to back refrag. Ooh, and there we go. As I said, JT, pick off the remaining defenders, and the site is theirs for the taking.
This is going to be a bit tough for DXC to try and retake this side. They're not entirely really sure on what they have to do. They're going to be pushing through spawn right now, but Ace is waiting for them, crawling. He has the crosshair placement onto their heads. Will it work out in their favor? They have the shot team, and yes, it will work out. They claim one, but Ginny says, not today. As yes, I can. Looking for his positioning. They have the shotties here and there, but it's not gonna work out. You can't really shoot it from far away. They're just gonna play the distance in this play, and there you have it. Wanna Fly will claim one, gonna try and claim another. He wants that kill, but Ginny will get that one. 2-0 as all around attack all around is gonna claim another round, but this will be the rifle buy for both teams.
Right, and that was perfect execution. Honestly, the way that they handled the post-plant situation, they took control of that. And again, we did see a couple of the defenders there with Spectres, but a little too late on that play. Didn't get the pick, and the side of the attackers, they just capitalized on that.
I just like the way that
And right now,
AAA is playing. If it ain't
yes,
broke, we just continue pushing showers at this time, right? If it's working, it's working. And they've been stacking B
Right.
multiple times, and it's just a free site for them. Kun looking around, does not know what's about to surprise him from the showers. Pinocchio's is there with his teammates, or though being taken, so he's gonna have at least a bit of information on knowing what is happening. They're gonna smoke up heaven. Has the flash. Will D enter? Yes, D will. You've heard that loud and clear. Paranoia is there. Kun gets one. Had to destroy the recombo, but dies because of it. Fog will claim another. Pinocchio sees where he is, flashes him, as it will be a 3v3 retake yet again. Put up the wall of fire. Yes, I can in heaven. Trying to see if he's gonna be able to find the open. Time is ticking. Genie is there. She hears the drone coming up, gonna teleport immediately onto the side of the truck. But in the backside, he's actually gonna go for the backside. Pinocchio will claim the kill onto Huiz though. So at least they have one there. We do have the eye working in their favor. Rambutan jumping in towards Lamps, trying to find a fight. Genie will get one. It will be a 2v1 as Pinocchio will end that game with a 3 frag.
My gosh, the energy levels, JT. I can feel you shaking from where you are, honestly. This game, it's so heated right now. And again, as you said, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And they're moving through showers, and the defenders right now just at a loss. I think the side of Kun, can't really defend that side. It looks like Yes I Can is switching up his position here. So let's see if they can anticipate the showers move. But look at this, JT. Our attackers right now split. They are not moving through showers. We have the spike onto our Cypher, who is patiently waiting at Cubby. Might even rotate if it's too tricky to move in.
I like how they finally understand, like, they've been coming to A multiple times, right? So they're gonna stack it this time. But for triple A, they know what's up. They know that this time they're gonna go stack this A. It's time to go to the B side. But at the same time, you have to be a bit more careful here because you have Killjoy, one of the best people to have in this side with her traps up and running and the alarm bot at the same time. Although she's there in hookah right now with her pistol at hand versus Conqueror. Gonna use the bot chasing in. Will she be found? Yes, she will. Tries to look away. At the same time, will fall down to the hands of Wanna-Fly. The enter, the side, you see, Yes I Can. Lurking around, looking for the crosser placement. He gets it with the headshot onto Phoenix. He have the answer, and their damage pretty damn low. Triple A 2v1. This is a clutchable situation. You know where he is right now. Smoke him down. Yes, I can.
30 seconds left.
With
Yes,
the
he
gun
can
in hand.
indeed. And Ginny here going for from the shadows, moving over to A, trying to gather some information, looking to flank. Yes, I can, and it will work for her. Look at this, JT, moving closely and closely through the smoke. Wonderful execution on that, and all that's left is to. Oh no! Unfortunately, she gets spotted.
Well, Yasuke does not know where he is, but he can do this for his team. He even stops there for a second to go like, what the hell just happened there? They're gonna win one round, and this was their save. This was their economy round, and it works out in their favor. Pistol rounds doesn't matter as long as we win it. DXG claims one round there. Ginny, I thought she had, the information, knowing what he'll be doing, did not see him pushing through that smoke and dies because of it.
Yes, it's that was the perfect position for Ginny in A Heaven. I guess she didn't really expect that he would emerge from the smoke, maybe opting for a save, but great job to Yes I Can for the resilience and pushing on, and right now hitting that top frag mark, and congratulations to him. And our attackers right now going for an interesting strategy here, split up across this map, and our defenders are finally picking up on our attackers' rhythm.
You can tell right now, you're gonna go back to A. Do you understand that? If we tried B, guys, it was a nice attempt. We were using pistols, but at the end of the day, it did not work out in their favor. Pinocchio's still in the shower right now, looking for a chance to enter, but gonna get that smoked up. But what I'm looking here is where the guy in lamps, you might push this. They're looking for the entry frag. You're gonna have the bot running in. Paranoia will be there. They're not gonna be able to tell on where he is, but they shoot him through the wall, I believe. No, actually Pinocchio's that one who entered this. He did go for his ultimate, trying to enter the side and open up for them. Truck is the plant. Alarm bot will be there. Actually, it's gonna be the turret. Fog onto the side. Then the lamps looking for a kill. He's not gonna find it. Oh, that was so close, but yet so far does not able to claim that frag. Showstopper will finally grab that kill. They're getting doubles here as Conqueror will find another Wanna-Fly.
Ooh, went
Doing
for the
really well.
soul orb, but unfortunately, right there you have waiting a couple of the attackers, and there you go, JT. It's stick to A, stick to A. Definitely worked for them, and now leading by 3 points. Triple A. DXG may have cracked the code when our attackers moved on to B side, but unfortunately, Triple A they're capitalizing on A. Well, it's in their name. Might want to call them quadruple A at this rate.
Yeah, exactly.
If I say
A.
so myself, but right. And look at this, JT. Our defenders here pushing
Well,
at the same time through long, but Conqueror gets the pick already on Huiz.
yeah, Rambutan will claim another.
Ooh.
Their push actually did work out in their favor. They're going to be able to use the smoke here. The question is, where will they be going? Look like it will be the A. Bats is where the Jet is at with Fog. Information has been given. Sova is there on hand. Wanna will claim one as Astex will kill the guy, and Bats to our left for DXGS AAA have the number game here. One has to stay in B. So having 3 people push you in A side will not look too good for them. But he will at least get one with his kitchen knives, showing the collection that Jet has. You're gonna smoke it off. Try and get that plant, looking for a frag. 7 HP energy for Rambutan. Will he find the frag there, Yusuke? That is the main question. Omen might find her, though. They're looking for a kill, and Ginny will get that one as Kun is left in the showers alone. Does have the knives, but will use the gun in hand instead. I thought it was gonna work out in her favor, but Ginny is just too damn good, and she will claim another 5 for 1. That was their forced buy round. And
That
economy
worked.
is
That
bad.
definitely worked in their favor, no? And Ginny here just popping off right now. I think she felt bad with what happened in that one round where she lost against Yes I Can. So definitely wonderful shots from her. Not really, might I say, clutch for that round on her end. And right now, our attackers, I'd like to say that they're keeping the defenders guessing here. The defenders are having a hard time to catch up on what to do, and they have to do their best here because the defending rounds are usually more easy. And with that said, Rambutan managed to get the pick on Pinocchios there. Almost got Ginny, but unfortunately, it was a 1v3 situation at that.
Yeah, definitely. I guess it is gonna be the pistol round. Getting one down is already good enough for them. But the question here is if they can clutch it out. They have 2 people already into the B side. That is what all attack all around are looking at, just waiting for the time to shine. You see Omen hiding in the teleporter, hoping that they will push towards the B side, but it will not be B. It's gonna be A, as Conqueror will get that kill onto Kun. Opens up the site for them. Quick and easy take, as the plant will be there. Not only that, he gets information where everybody is at, as Astex will get that kill onto Fog. We have the ultimate coming from Sova. Will he get one? At least he will tag out the Cypher here. Yes, I can. Will get destroyed by Wanna
spray
Hits
down!
one, and
Spray
there
down!
you go. A double.
There we
Wanna
go.
destroying the hopes and dreams of DXG to get at least a sliver of hope here. 6-1,
was a-
Yusuke.
That was a fantastic spray down, but it was a 1.5 spray down, might I say, because he stopped in between. But perfect play on that. And this is what we're sensing right now from our attackers, JT. They know how to rotate. They know how to make use of their information, and it's working very, very well for them. You see, they almost tried to get the pick from B, but they lost a member, so they quickly switched over to A. And our defenders right now, again, lost. They cannot crack the code.
Yeah,
But
and-
Kun here, with a very cheeky peek, might anticipate a majority of these members. Ooh! Goes for the tailwind, but unfortunately did not pick anyone on that.
She kind of failed her dash there. She got hit by
Yes.
the corner of the gate. You shall not pass. They are going to go enter towards the A side. Like I said, this is their favorite side. They are going to stop the push there. Well done by Fog, but Wanna will close out Huzi. As Yes I Can at least trades another 3v3. They can make this work for them. They do know where Pinocchio is with that recon. Actually, not even the recon, but the whatchamacallit?
Drone.
The drone, yeah, there you go. But it's gonna be a B side. It's a surprise. They're making them commit into a side knowingly that they are gonna force their defense and retake, making B wide open for them. Wanna hiding in the corners, looking for a frag for attempt to push the Rambutan. Does they see the TP? Will it work out for Asex? Yes, it will. I don't think she had to use the TP there for Rambutan, as Atex is looking for more. Might get the kill onto the Omen, but Omen says not today, as Fog will get that one. 2v1 can raise, save this for his team. Wanna It's still a clutchable situation. Gonna bait it out. Will get one kill. He jumps out immediately. He knows where it is. Gonna throw the paint. And will it hit? Yes, it did. What a bit. That the reload. The reload. But saves the round for them as it does go boom. 7-1.
That was a great anticipation, might I say, on the side of our attackers, JT. Again, they thought it was too difficult to push into A, and quick rotates. Even if Pinocchio's there got cancelled out by Rambutan, getting through B long. Still, Wanna Fly again popping off. We saw him in the previous round right now, clutching for the team, and there we go. We have a prime duelist player for the side of AAA, and it is working for them splendidly. And on the side of our defenders here, they have to save their money. Rambutan, the only one with a Vandal, so let's see if they can manage to grab another Thrifty.
That is true. It looks like A6 is going to get the kill onto Fog VC Kun yet again. Staying here in the bats, looking for a time to strike with that Sheriff at hand. Decides to maybe back off. Here's the drone coming. Does not want to give her information on where she is right now. Stays on to the smoke, but will be found out yet again in their favor. Wanna Fly gets the kill onto Wheezy. Wanna Fly claims another as Pinocchio's rushes in towards the lamps. Will find the kill to Rambutan, so it's gonna be another round for attack all around. As A, like you said, he should be probably named Quadruple A at this time because A side is for them as always.
This is this is just a perfect prime textbook gameplay we're seeing on the side of Quadruple A. I just like to note Quadruple A at this rate, and our defenders here not popping off as they should. They're having a difficult time defending the sites. I believe they are being overwhelmed. But look at Kun here with the operator. Let's see if he can get those picks in showers. He's definitely having a hard time defending that by himself. And I'm still concerned the defenders here, why they are not ganging up in showers. And there we go. Kun with a nice peek, but is he going to pop off? And gets paranoid, but still managed to get someone on that play. Moves back onto site. A sticks with the owl drone, gathering some information as he should. Goes through the smoke, sees Kun, gets the target there. They know where he is. Perfectly retreats. But he off track with another shot by him and Wanna Fly, and I believe accidentally killed himself there. And our attackers right now. There we go. JT being overwhelmed right now by our defenders.
They are actually going to be able to at least grab a kill. Lockdown will be there by the Killjoy. Yes, I can. Will claim a double. But like you said, that smooth operator coming from the Jet definitely is the reason why they won this round here.
Yes, Jet is a prime agent in Valorant. You know, she gets you out of tricky situations if you're caught in a bind, no pun intended. Very easy to escape these little skirmishes, and that's exactly what Kun did. That is textbook Jet right there, and I'm hoping we see more of those plays because that's what they need right now if they're willing to lessen this deficit and win this game.
I mean, at this point, right? You look at this around at a time here, but this time AAA is sticking what they're strong at, which is the A side. You know, I feel like B is already non-existent in their books because A is for their taking right now. They know that the operator is not there, but Kun will at least get a frag onto Wanna Fly. Pinocchio's just rushes in with his ultimate, comes back to life. They know where the Omen is, but they're trying to shoot him down. The paranoia works in his favor. Gets one frag. Yes, I can also get a kill onto Pinocchio. They know where the side is. They know where the bomb is. They're gonna win this round 3-8, round by round, slowly climbing and crawling their way back into this game.
Whatever they're doing, keep it up. Right now, DXG trying to relinquish the lost rounds that they had previously, and they are using their agents well this time. You know, we're seeing the paranoia, perfect timing on that play. Yes, I can with the recon vault, gathering as much information as he can. And our attackers right now, it looks like they're going to go back to one of their early plays here, pushing through showers. It will be tricky since the defenders here finally concocted the strategy. So I believe our attackers right now, yes, they're playing a little bit more cautiously, not going on the aggro, a little bit more passive. So let's see if they're playing for picks here.
Now, although it's a good read coming from AAA, they do know what's up. They are gonna get hurt quite a bit with that, but Pinocchio he just rushes. He's so confident. Gets one kill. Throws the molly immediately, looking for more. One in heaven. Asex playing pokey bulky there. Almost gets hit, gets tagged, but it's still okay for them. They can still look for the frags here. They have dominated the A side. Look into my eyes as the Cypher knows what's up. The recon bolt will be there, gonna get fragged quite a bit, will fall down to the hands of who is but Pinocchio is there. Games on top of Pinocchio with the spray transfer working out his favor. Rambutan and Kundo not giving up yet, but Ginny will claim one, gets the kill to Kun in heaven. Pinocchio knows what's up. He knows he's in heaven. Does the Reina know this? No, he doesn't. As she will die. Pinocchio claims quite a lot of frags here in this round and will be the 9th round for Attack All Around.
Pinocchio's right now. I think he got a 3 or 4K on that play, and aggro right now on that duelist. Perfect. Very fitting for that Phoenix, and he's working that agent well. And as I said earlier in the round, JT, going back to their plays down in the early rounds worked well for them, and I'd like to commend their post-plant positioning. 2 members in U-Hauls, and they have someone waiting in the corner of spawn, and it worked wonders for them. Even though they lost a majority of their members on that play, they still won the round, and that, my friend, is what's important.
That is true, and they are quite ahead in this, but DXG still might have what it takes because it's time for them to be the aggressors here. It's time for them to make a play and attack. Recon Bolt is there onto Hookah. Not going to be able to get as much information as they wanted. The smokes now coming from Omen from downtown in A side. They're going to try and maybe push their luck here. They're jumping down into the side. They do not know this. AAA not watching their backhand. But this time, Pinocchio's claims one. Kun will claim another. Pinocchio's gets that flash. Gonna change his guard. He gets another kill too. 3 frags for him. Wanna jumps into this, tries to get a kill. Will find the Omen. Might even look for more. They're gonna try and plant that spike. Not gonna happen as Genie will find, yes, I can. They tried to play this smart, but AAA just got their number.
Exactly on that play. Again, JT, they are not AAA right now. They are forging themselves to be quadruple A. And right now, they have switched sides. And to the players out there, those who are watching, if you're not familiar with how the format of this game works, you switch sides once you hit the 12th round. After that, is switch sides, I believe. And our defenders right now down to attackers. So let's see if AAA can defend as well as they attack. Ginny here with the perfect peek on the Paranoia. I think, yes, gathered enough information to know that they are coming. They're closer to spray on the Spectre. Double kill. One more. Ooh, switches to Frenzy, but missed it by an inch. Our attackers right now low on health, but A6 going for that owl drone, gathering as much information as he can. Ooh, missed by a little bit there, but they managed to tag him. It worked well.
For some reason, it did. He is going to use the Shock Dart.
Ooh, Shock Dart.
That kill, Shock Dart in the 3v2 for DXG. They're still stuck on lamps. Not sure what you want to do, but the flank is there. They have the teleporter. They jump towards the B side, who is with Reina. Will they be able to make this work in their favor? Recon Bolt will be there. They're gonna look for the aim.
With the Spectre spray. Oh, Shock Bolt to you, my friend. And that ends the round. A-Sticks. Again, that was a wonderful execution on the side of quadruple A. It's incredible. They analyze this game perfectly. Just play by play, they're doing their best here, and they're getting those frags, which is very important to them. I think DXG is getting overwhelmed by their members dropping, and I think that's the advantage that AAA has. They're doing very well on the frags. Their players know how to aim, and in clutch situations, they keep their cool. And DXG here trying to implement a similar strategy that AAA has, but it's not working well on them. Again, the frags, that's what they're lacking here. And as I say that, Ginny already manages to get a pick on Yes I Can. it's JT. It's looking like a blowout.
It is kind of looking like a blowout. They're down in terms of the numbers. Rambutan is here onto the side, not near with his friends. Jet is there alongside him, but Cypher is positioned as he will claim that kill to Rambutan. Now Cage up, not knowing where he is. He can reposition himself if he wants. Will the pre-fire? Doesn't seem like it. The paranoia will be there. He does tag him quite a bit. The Jet will die. He might claim another, make it a triple 3K in his name as Omen. Stuck in the showers. Will he fall down? Make it a 4K for Conqueror as he did what he needed to be done. Shutting them down 12-3. It might be game over for DXG if they do not show any signs of life. They're forced buying in this round, and that's not what you want to see happen at all, Yusuke.
Right, but again, JT, do or die. They don't have a choice here. They have to spend that money because if they lose that round, it's all over. So it's a strategy we see a lot of competitive teams do when they know they're stuck. And let's see if it works in their favor here. A-Sticks with a cheeky recon bolt there, but gets tapped by the shock bolts. And right now, they have to be careful. The attackers right now moving as a unit here. I'm pretty sure that A-Stick saw that, but there we go. Ooh, with a spray. Look at that whip. Gets a 3K in Haka. And only one member left on the side of DXG. And there we go. Pinocchio's ends it all for them. Look at this insane replay here from A-Sticks. Incredible. Wanna Fly just I wouldn't say that he got baited there, but lost the luck of the draw. And there we go, A-Sticks with a wonderful whiff. That, oh my goodness. My goodness.
They were so confused when they saw that drone. Rambutan immediately look at the drone, didn't notice WannaFly was there, dies immediately, and then the spray transfers coming from him was amazing. And I can't believe this is how we're gonna end our game for DXG versus AAA. They tried their very best, but their best just wasn't good enough. Attack all around. Gonna get more points compared to DXG. This is gonna be their second loss in this round robin. With that said, what can you tell? What just happened there?
Just perfect execution on the side of a AAA, and in a map like Bind, it's important to do that. And the way that they analyze the sites, the way that they move together as a unit, I'm pretty sure that if we're listening to their comms, they're talking to each other every single second, because the way they played, it's amazing. They just, when they went on the defender's side, they didn't look like defenders. They looked like attackers. And that last play in the last round by A-Sticks just put the icing on the cake.
It really did. And like you said, AAA might even change their name to Quadruple A at this point, because A side is where they are always at. And with that said, we'll see you guys in the next game, which will be MiTH versus Dreamsellers. And that said, we're going to go to a short break.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Onkarak Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth,ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. That was a quick break for me. I didn't even feel like it was like 30 minutes or so, but we are back for the action-packed tournament as we have all the players ready in the lobby. We are going to be casting Made in Thailand versus Dreamseller. Let me check the standing here before I give it to my buddy here, Yusuke. We have Made in Thailand in last place while Dreamsellers is currently in 6th place. So not really what you want to see from someone who has won first strike in Thailand, right, Yusuke?
Yes, I'm actually looking at the standings right now. It's a bit of a stretch for them, you know. As you said, they won first strike, so they're supposedly the best in their respective country, and right now they're underperforming. So you know, let's see if they can bounce back here. They're going up against Dreamseller, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, let us see if they have what it takes to at least bounce back. They've lost multiple games already, although they got at least one draw up against a DXG, which we saw a while ago had a shaky performance. And if you're only doing subpar and getting a draw on DXG, then hopefully they can at least push through this one. Because if you're gonna lose one more here, the results of you entering the playoff is really low. Really low, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, honestly, a lot is at stake here, and I believe we also have in seventh place here Sharper Esport. They're in a bit of a tricky situation. They also have 0 wins, so you know it's a do or die in these types of situations. So I really hope that we see a close match here, since Dreamseller down in sixth seed as well. So ramping up to 2 wins for Dreamseller would definitely help them move up in the standings, and for MiTH, you know, just to keep the dream alive.
Yeah, just to keep the dream alive indeed. Like you said, Sharper Esports had their match earlier hand. We'll just do a short recap actually of the day. Sharper Esports against NXL. It went 5-11. And then for some reason, they started showing signs of life, sharpening their guns, getting those frags when it mattered. But at the end of the day, they were not able to close that match out at the end, going 13-10 for NXL. On the second map, we had Yusuke here with me. We were casting out attack all around. Also, could you call low-key quadruple A up against DXG. And at the end of the day, they dominated that matchup in a bind 13-3. And now we're going to have MiTH versus Dreamsellers as we are going to start introducing the players.
Oh, there we go. Ascent. We were talking about this earlier. It just bounces back between Ascent and Haven.
Yep.
But we got a bind in the last game, so
Yes,
that's great.
that
And
is
looking
true.
at our team composition here, almost a mirror match, I believe, except on the side of MiTH, they have Raze instead of Killjoy for Dreamsellers here. So this is going to be interesting. You know, Sova, definitely important in a map like Ascent. For our viewers there who are fans of Average Jonas, we've seen some amazing lineups. So hopefully we see some highlight plays for that. And here we go into the fray.
Definitely. Gotta be the same old pistol around here and there. Although, okay. There's something blocking your producer if you're there. Give us a sign. You know, he's panicking right now, but it's gonna work out as we can finally see what.
Wait, this
is
isn't
up.
Phasmophobia, JT. This is Valor. We don't want to spook anyone.
Just to be sure, he
Okay.
did give his
Okay.
sign here. It's gonna be the regular thing, right? Earlier rounds usually you go for the B take more than anything. Although this time they're walking around, unsure on where the call will be. Probably take that mid control. Like I said, mid does open up quite a lot for the attacker side in Ascent.
Yes, and right now, we see that Recon Bot getting information on the side of B main here, and our attackers going for that cheeky mid control, but MiTH waiting right there in Garden will be anticipated by the attackers Jet and Reyna. It's duelist against duel. Oh, but the Cloudburst hits them right now, and MiTH has to push back. Very good play on that. Did not go through the smoke. Just playing it tactical, getting some information. Diver gets the peek, but fortunately, right click from Boom Barapa. MiTH gets the pick on Newgen there, and our attackers now going into a free sight on that kill with Diver. The plant is now onto the site. Jidai here trying to get a peek off in heaven. 9-10, a little bit risky here, hiding through the smoke, but they need information. They have Sova, but the recon ball not gets charged. Ooh, goes for the updraft and the tailwind gets the right click. There we go. Jidai gets Fluke. Oh, back-to-back kills right now. Two members left on the side of the defenders. It's a 2v1. Tati left all by himself, but he has information to his advantage. Low on health, and there we go. MiTH gets the final kill on that.
It doesn't
was-
line up. It doesn't
That was
line up.
perfect
for them.
execution, JT.
It really was. I mean,
Exactly.
retake works out in their favor. Yes, you're going to be able to recon them out, but when it's a 2v1 situation, it's definitely difficult to clutch that one out. And 9-10 was able to hold his ground there onto the garden. Really did work out in his favor. The question is here, right? It's still the beginning of time here. They still have what it takes to go. And ooh, look at Mushroom. He already bought a gun here. Huh? Oh, he's actually deciding what to do. Okay.
Contemplating?
Yep, I was a bit like, hey, that's a bit sketchy there, buddy. I don't think you want to force your buy. As you're gonna stay here under the mid again. Take that mid control. Might even push towards the guard like they did last time, Yusuke.
Right, and it's working in their favor. We have our two duelists leading the charge, and it's working well for them here. Mushroom. Oh my goodness, 9-10 gets Mushroom or Mushroom. I'm not really sure how to pronounce his
We'll
name
call it
there,
as
so-
Mushroom.
Mushroom, alright, just making sure. And here, MiTH again defending in Garden. Gets Cloud bursted, but let's see if we'll see a similar game onto that. Oh no, look at this, look at this. They're going through markets here. A change for the side of the attackers, and Jedi again leading the fray. 9-10, carefully looking for somebody in markets. The door is closed, but they are breaking it down. They are hungry. They are on a mission. Ooh, but perfect placement on the recon ball. That stinger stings, but unfortunately 9-10 down, and Nugent gets Diver on that play. It's a 3v2 on that. The spike is being planted right now. A couple of pre-fire shots here on the side of the attackers, but this will be an interesting retake, you know. JT, they pushed on the side. It was a free for the taking, and oh, there we go. Alec Pond gets a kill on Tati, and 3v2, I believe. Right now, our Jets on the opposing side low on health. Let's see if we can see some updraft placement. Oh, unfortunately, left cover at the wrong time, JT.
Yeah, it's not gonna work out in their favor. They did try multiple times to defend this. It was their eco round, to be fair, and they did tremendously well. Planted that spike, get that extra dollars here and there. But with the end of the day, the retake is for a Dreamseller. MiTH, they are really down in the standings, so they have to show signs of life here. Gonna have the rifle buy for them. What is their take? Mid, what I noticed here, right? Mid is always open no matter what in Ascent compared to my pub games and ranked games because I'm silver 3. But right, you always have someone watching there. But in this type of high skill level, no one is really watching there, and they're currently lined up for a rush.
Right, and our attackers, ooh, good information there. Oh my goodness, Diver gets the one tap there, and Jedi on the Spectre. Impressive play, and Fluke hiding in wine, but unfortunately, Boom Barappa gets him on that Diver, hitting them with some nanoswarms, hoping they will enter, but it does not execute. They are moving back right now through spawn, trying to protect themselves, and Diver, unfortunately, all the nanoswarms are on the floor, cannot take those back into his inventory, and MiTH here has been showing up for the side of Dreamsellers, and you know, might be able to anticipate Boom Barappa there down in mid top, but he has the spike, so he's got the move right now. I don't know if they're faking the rotate to B and then he's going through A, but Diver is waiting for him, and MiTH here just chilling in gardens, might I say. New Gen trying to catch anyone through mid, and again the spike. Boom Barappa, you gotta move. It's only 40 seconds left, and
Time
there we
is
go. They have
ticking.
made their decision. They may be committing to B. And our defenders, they are split across the map, but look at this. We have our Sova from the defender's side. Oh, but we already have the smokes being brought in. Alec Pond trying to get some information, and they are committing to the site right now. Recon Bolt hits them right at the entrance of B main, hits nobody as everyone already pushed into site. And New Gen trying to catch someone. That wall there is low penetration. You can get someone with the classic, so it's more often than not we will see some pro players try to shoot through that. But unfortunately, no picks for them since they have no information. It is a 4v4. This is anybody's game. And right now, our defenders looking to charge simultaneously, but Cloudburst blocks their entrance and Mushroom waiting for someone. But it looks like they don't want to enter the site. They're a little bit scared here.
The
Time is ticking, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. Will it work on the defense? Naita will push towards Boathouse. He claims one. Boomparapa says not today, as they are able to at least stop this. Attackers have won it. One round in the bag. Oh, that was looking tough.
They took too much time on that, JT. They were I don't really know what they did there. they missed the opportunity, the window. It took some time.
It really did. This is the problem here. If you're not fully commit into this, you're just wasting your time as a spike is ticking to its detonation. At the same time, once they were trying to push it out, nice cloud burst here and there, slowing them down, knowing that if they do commit into this, it will just be straight into crosshairs of the side of MiTH.
Right, and our defenders here right now, MiTH looking to get a pick through Cubby this time, actually peeking out a bit more than he did in the previous rounds. And there we go, peacefully retreats to garden. I believe he heard the owl drone there. Ooh, it spotted him though. So they have information in that side. And Fluke hoping somebody exits through market doors, but the paranoia. Oh, Jedi gets the kill on Alipon there, and oh my goodness, the whiff
flick
on that play. My gosh, and Boombarapa gets the kill on 19. 2 defenders left, 4 attackers. I take that back. 1 defender left after the kill from Taiti. 2 diver, and MiTH left all by himself. Let's see if his MiTH Sheriff can win this game. But we've seen some Reynos and Empress mode pop off, so it's not impossible for him to win the round. But in terms of economy, might opt to save here.
Yeah, I really don't think she's going to push her luck here. Maybe find an exit frag here and there, but he has to be careful if he goes towards Garage because Sova is waiting for him to look. He does not notice. He did not see it. The will get the kill on MiTH, by the way. So yeah, there you have it. 2-4-2. It's not what you want to see. Like, the momentum has been shifted to the side of MiTH and Thailand. I'm pretty sure they've played up against each other and the first strike, as they are all from Thailand.
Right, so I believe they have information on each other, no?
Yeah, they
So
should
they've
have.
played against each other in first strike, so might be familiar some of these plays. Yeah, so before we started the game, I said this may be a neck and neck game here since it's a do or die for both of these teams. And right now, our attacker is looking to commit through B, but we never really know on the side of MiTH here. They always keep us guessing with how they rotate onto the map, and our defenders doing usual textbook defense here. You got a couple of members in B, a couple of them in A. They have a hint that
It
they
does
will
look like
rotate to mid and they'll be waiting.
Rush.
But
Everyone's
now our
there.
attackers here, yes, they're waiting. This is a strategy they've been using. That just use the owl drone to gather information before pushing into the site, and it's working for them. Look at that, they already got into the site, and our defenders. Let's see if they're rushed in because they took their time earlier. So right now, they have to plan quickly on the spot. We have to see some bullets flying ASAP right now. And as I say that, our attackers, we have a lurker here. Boombarapa, not in sight. Let's see if he can get a couple of kills for him. And look at that, our attackers just breaking down the defense for our defenders, and from the back, as there we go, Boombarapa gets 2 frags and 1 more, possibly no. MiTH with the Empress mode here, just popping off crazy. That invisibility is driving him insane. Another one. Let's see, tries to get someone from both houses. Will someone peek? There we go, another one. 1 more for MiTH, but let's go.
The time, though, the time.
My gosh. That was incredible. Look at this play. MiTH gets the peak of Boombarapa.
1v4.
Look at that. Boombarapa down to Thea. And then another one down there onto their Reina Jedi. And last but not the least. Look at that peak. That was insane.
That was insane, but they did not win the round on that one. But with that said, it's gonna give them at least a boost of confidence with what just happened. MiTH, 9 frags in the bag already. Might be the star player for his team. Always position himself near the garden side. They are gonna try maybe play towards a mid now, as a mid decides not to rush onwards to the B side.
Right, and look at Fluke there with the candy cane variant. Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. And right now, back into the game. MiTH here again, committing to Gardens. Not knowing. Oh, there we go! The cloudburst dissipates at the perfect time, and then another one is put up quickly, but the paranoia hits Nugent on that and the Leer. So Nugent has to be careful, gets the peek, but refrag inside of Fluke with a Bucky at that, and it is a 4v4 again. B side free for the taking. And this, Alec Bond gets the on that play though, just outside of markets. But again, free sight for our attackers here, and Alec Bond has the Hunter's Fury and can use that to gather information here. But Diver going for that turret, trying to hit somebody, distract them a little bit, and our attackers with their post plants. Oh, there we go, Hunter's Fury, but Diver gets a kill on Mushroom there. Boom Barappa trying to get a peek at someone. Oh, unfortunately gets cancelled out. Back-to-back frags, and the defenders have won this round 3-4-3. JT.
They have finally done it. They broke the code. Note that they have to commit into this, because if they don't, it's just gonna go as what is happening before. The bomb will just go and explode. Finally, they're able to retake the site thanks to the help of Alec. Alec with that Sheriff really opened the doors for the side of Dreamseller here and there. The question is though, what is a decision for mid economy wise? Not looking that fancy for them, as it will be a mix buy.
Most definitely, and it's always optimal gun choices here, and especially for full shields. Jedi here in Mushroom though with the half shields only, looking to save for their economy. A tactical movie though. We haven't really seen an operator yet or a high caliber weapons like Odin's in the competition stage, so it's purely Vandals and Phantoms at this rate, But more than recently we've been seeing a couple of players use the guns like Stingers and Judge and Bucky just earlier there with the Fluke. So, it's great that they're giving some love to some of these weapons. But again, it's always tactical strategies, especially when it comes to the game's economy.
Oh,
and with that said, Nugent here trying to catch someone with the Blade Storm. Might I say, Jet in Blade Storm mode is kind of scary, especially when she's right in front of you. She just stabs you. And your life flashes before your eyes. And
yes, definitely.
right now, our defenders here trying.
Oh, Fluke, he did
right
see
there
one.
we go. See that's horrifying, Fluke. Exactly, but that's a little scary to be in front of. And there we go. Look at that, just rising up in the air like the Avatar. And Mushroom gets a kill on Alec Pond there in 3v4. Thea gets the perfect pick from Pizza. Will be greeted by Diver if he peeks at the right time. There we go. Headshot. Walked right into the crosshair. And only one member left. Fluke. Oh, they're charging for Fluke. But Fluke is getting those kills. But Jedi finishes the deed. And now, 4 points for the side of MiTH. My goodness, JT.
Going back and forth action. And this is the map
Yes.
that... in every day, actually, I'll tell you this, Yusuke, there's always been at least one draw per day, and whenever we go on draw, it has to be in Ascent. And for some reason, it feels like it might be a draw here and there, unless we see clear dominance from one team. We just don't know yet, because the way that everyone's playing, they're on top of their game.
Exactly, and it's always exciting to watch games that are so close, and we're not really sure of the outcome until the later rounds. So it's great that both of these teams right now neck and neck, not really cracking the code whatsoever, and it's very entertaining, to the viewers and for us.
That is true.
So let's see if this will reach overtime, or if one of these teams, strong enough to survive and grab a larger lead over the other. And I believe this is our first A site beat.
It seems like
in a while. And our defenders here, everyone's a bit jittery from what I've noticed. But 9-10 peaking right now, perfect opportunity with a wonderful Elder Flame variant onto his. Ooh, there we go, perfect. And the spike carry has been killed. Another kill there for her. Mushroom, another one. 3K tries to get someone through the smoke. Unfortunately, not. MiTH gets a kill in Jedi though, and left all alone right now. T being hunted here. Ooh, perfect flip, but unfortunately, a little too late. And here we have another wonderful replay. Beautiful shots from 910. Gets the 3K in a second.
It just lines up perfectly for him. Not only that, you can see the chemistry with his teammates here. They're making it difficult for them to even come here. He even used a paranoia there. You can see the Jet, New Gen, was blinded, could not see where she was, and they were going to be able to claim that round 4-4. Yet again, it is a tie.
Right, and again, 910 with the operator. That's the type of action we want to see with a Jet, if I am to be honest. And we will see it again. It looks like MiTH here didn't really learn their lesson, but I guess they did a little bit there. They sent the owl drone first, and Omen from the shadows gets information there. 910, he didn't cancel it, and he gets the kill on that. Close the door right now, Jedi, but unfortunately he gets shot by Alec Pond through the smoke. 4v3, Spike has been planted onto side. Mushroom trying to gather some information on here. And so gets a peek, and Fluke right now shot down, and there are only 3 defenders left up against 3 attackers. We do see the lockdown here. So they have information where these attackers may be, since they see the radius of the lockdown. And Alakwan, there we go, with the shock bolts, gets a couple of them moving backwards, and defenders won once again. And there we go, the lockdown played a pivotal role on that.
It really did. I mean, if you're gonna have any retakes, it has to be with a Killjoy, making it difficult for them even in pushes. But the positioning from Alec here really made it harder for the side of MiTH to even contest that defuse at all with those shock darts back and forth. It has to be happen. Use your utilities as much as you can and make that space for your team. And it did provide that space for them.
Definitely, and the way that Alec Pond just drove them backwards, just not giving them an opportunity to look at the spike. It's great, I believe the spike was planted open, but with all of the utilities being thrown at them, it didn't work out. But right now, hoping to recover what they've lost, our attackers here, trying to gather some information. Who gets the target right there on 910, has the operator at hand, will go up against his counterpart on the other side for their Jets. He has a Marshall though.
He does.
Let's see. The Marshall is a fantastic weapon because you can fire it from the hip, but it's a little bit annoying when you go for the reload on especially the operator. The whole nerf, things like that. And with that said, the Mushroom here managed to steal a 910's operator. So let's see if he can get some kills with that.
Yeah,
there we go. Committing onto side diver left all by himself. Though Fluke gets a double kill. Gets the with the nanoswarm. Boombarapa is down and only 2 attackers left on that. The defenders right now playing on the aggro. They want these points, and it's looking spectacular for the Fluke here. Trying to gather some information, but the blast pack on the side of the attackers there worked very well in Mushroom's favor. Only 10 seconds left. Unfortunately, they cannot plant this spike in this round again for the side of Dreamsellers. JT, that was incredible on the side of Fluke. I don't know how he saw anything. There were so many smokes.
I don't know. He just shot through the smoke and just called for a hallelujah, and it worked out in his favor. Gets 2 frags in that one. I thought he was gonna get found out by Mushroom there. His operator was directly on his head, but without any information given, he didn't bother taking that shot. And with that said, Dreamseller somehow, it was looking a bit bad for them, but they're saying we're not done here yet, buddy. While for the side of mid in Thailand, it's gonna be the A side yet again, and we've seen this happen numerous times, failing in their attack. But will it work out in their favor? What happened to his drone?
Looks like it got cancelled out very quickly on that play. And See here trying to gather some information, getting a. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be a fight. Look at this. Everyone right now just going to A site. Let's see if they will deny them entry. Nope, they are pushing in right now. Diver with a
they lined
perfect
up!
peek. Gets 2 kills on the spray. We'll see Boombarapa, but MiTH gets him. And Jedi gets MiTH. It is a 3v2. Back-to-back kills. There we go. And oh my goodness, Jedi left all by himself. He's got to be careful. You got someone indoors and in heaven. Ho, 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 ho. Both low on health, though, so this will be very opportune for him.
He's not peeking it. There is still some time for him to make a play. They're just waiting for him to plant, but decides to peek it onto Fluke as he says, hello there, my friend, right into a headshot. Ooh, that was insane.
That was very unfortunate. That was unfortunate on the side of Jedi. I don't think he expected that. That's a nice try. I'll give him the NT for that.
Definitely. And Diver, he shots 2 down the line up to his crosshair, immediately gets 2 frags and stop that momentum for Made in Thailand to push that out. But they're still not giving up. It looks like they really like to take the 8 take here. Although Thee there, his drone kind of failed as it did hit the wall. Weren't able to get as much information as he needed.
I'm not sure if he's faking that or like if it's on purpose or it's an accident, but waste of a utility there. That's 300 points still, so it's quite unfortunate. And there we go, pushing in MiTH right now, just restfully in his habitat in Garden. Has information that the attackers are now on A site.
Oh!
MiTH here, has to be careful. Hunter's Fury hitting them on the site left and right. Alec with that play in 9-10 here, still with the operator committing. We're seeing back-to-back shock bolts hitting them into the fray, and they are trying to gather someone through Garden, but unfortunately the spike has been planted. They have to make their move. Nugent here with a Blade Storm, perfectly sitting up in the generator, waiting for someone to peek. Diver hits him with the turret. Unfortunately, a little bit short on that play. Will not see a lot of the site there. So,
he's gonna pick it!
Perfect peek by Nugent there on the glide, but did not get anybody. It is a 5v. 5v1 on that side. The defenders right now insane. And finally, 9-10 gets his kill with the Blade Storm on Mushroom. And our defenders here, it is now a 4-point lead, JT, and we are switching sides.
Yes, we are, but we'll talk about what just happened right now. Nugent, he had the background, the positioning for them when they enter with the Blade Storm, but the problem here is he jumped into it instead of being patient. They are the attackers. They only had to plant a bomb and force them out to awkward situations, on awkward trades, but for some reason, Nugent decides to jump in for it, sees 3 people, and that's when he knew he made a mistake and died because of it. And with that said, that just gave it more momentum for Dreamsellers to win that round. But this time, Dreamsellers are going to be the attackers.
It's like one of those meme moments,
Yeah, exactly.
When I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna turn that into a meme. That was a funny play from Nugent. He didn't even jump. He just glided.
He glided
there.
gracefully.
Right. Gracefully to his impending doom. But anyways, back into the game. So it looks like our attackers have learned their lesson. They are now trying to push for B. Alec Pond gets hit a couple of times there. Perfect shock bolt onto the side of our defenders here. Has to be careful. And, we saw them. We did see MiTH earlier with some interesting rotations. So let's see if they can defend a little bit better here, since it's a lot of players always say it's better and easier to get points while defending, but might as well go on the aggro and save yourself some of the trouble. And our attackers here moving carefully in pistol round. Oh my goodness, but unfortunately 9-10 tailwind onto the cart there. Looks like he tripped a little bit, but with the refrag there for the side of our attackers. But the site has been secured for the side of Dreamseller. So post-plant situation now. Our defenders here. Let's see how they will push in. Cloudburst on both sides. So I believe Nugent will be opting for the updraft. And he got some information. Gets the perfect peek there. Back-to-back kills, though, unfortunately. So it's a 3v2. I take that back. Diver takes down Nugent. And right now, our last 2 members hiding in both houses, just trying to defend themselves. Diver and MiTH. And Oh my
They're baiting
goodness.
it out. The timer for the spike.
Oh.
Fluke gets one there. Mushroom also dies. They played this mark. They knew they didn't really have to peek. Fluke was doing the okey pokey right there, making Jet get that shot. But unlucky for him, he's not gonna be able to get that one in. Do you win this round? 9-4.
Right. 5-point lead, and this is what I was saying earlier, JT. It always matters the latter portions of the match, which one of these teams will have the advantage. Because more often than not, it's standard when you play a little bit of unrated or competitive yourself. And myself, it's always neck and neck a little bit until someone takes the advantage. There are only two types of games: neck and neck, or it's a large margin, and you have to catch up to the opponent, which is very annoying.
Essentially,
in
see
that
though,
regard.
made in Thailand, they do go for 2 buckies and a shorty, I believe. So close range is what they're looking for. Will they be able to find it? That is the main question. As Matey pushing in to the mid market, I believe he knows Raze is there. Gonna try and get that crosshair placement into his head, or will they actually flash him out? But 9-10, ooh, peeks it out,
That
gets that
stings.
kill. He didn't look at the right corner though, as he is there, claims the kill onto Alec Pond. Now in an awkward situation, he has to push it and try his luck. Boom, parapa, just through the smoke. Whoa, gets one at least, a 3v3 situation. Yusuke, do you think they have what it takes to retake this side?
You know, it's not impossible, but look at that. New Gen gets the kill on Diver with the classic, and they are pushing in right now. Mighty, no more utilities. Ooh, Mighty gets the kill on New Gen there, though. It's a 1v1. Fluke versus Mighty. Fluke knows where he is, but ooh, I think the fake shrouded step. So Mighty doesn't know where to look. In the smoke or on the left side, the Fluke might enter the smoke.
pushes
There we go,
it!
perfect peek, and the Stinger beats the Spectre with that insane fire rate. And with enough time left on the clock, even just to relax a little bit, there we go. Defenders, another point to them, and the lead now cut down by 4.
I mean, it's always a pleasure to be able to watch Boom Barapapa. That's what I call him all the time. It kind of rolls with the tongue. Boom Barapapa. Gonna get a kill. I just add the additional pa. But he is the top fragger here. You can see 12 frag under his name. But Matey, though, 16 frags, looking way better. And it goes to shows, right? He's doing really well for his team. Sometimes even carrying his team here and there. But the answer for Dreamseller this time is to take the A side. Will it work in their favor as New Gen as standing up there looking for the entries from them?
My gosh, look at the variant in the Sakura Vandal. Just add a little bit of class and flair. So let's see if Nugent can get a couple of those kills. This position here, I don't see it often. Usually when the Jet has the updraft, tries to go on top of that crate. So might be a little bit risky here, but
Checking
can
corners.
tailwind out of there
Oh,
if
he
it's
made
getting
noise.
a little bit cheeky there. And right now going commit, but that tailwind. Ooh, but the perfect swing on that still gets 9-10. Boomer up and down, unfortunately. Recon ball, tailwind inside worked for him, but unfortunately got stuck
V2.
there as they did have someone on the attacker side cancel him out. And with the Odin glitch pop at that switches to the Vandal Mighty. Oh my goodness! That was a quick sheriff down to Steve. And
Who is the better
right
Reina
now
player?
it is Reina versus Reina. Mighty, we know what he can do, but going up against Jedi, still relentless force here, gets the peak. Sheriff versus assault weapon. Vandal wins that battle.
Jedi.
And another point to our defenders here. 3-point deficit, JT.
It's slowly getting back into it, at least economy-wise, that did hurt them quite a bit. Just, having that spike just down there inside for everyone to defend, it makes it difficult in an awkward situation for them to even try to attack that, because there's only literally one way for them to enter there, and they had to commit it, because at the end of the day, if you go around the entire map, it's gonna take a lot of time to even try and get that retake. And with that said, Matey tried his best, but Jedi was just ahead.
Right, and with the weapon advantage there, Mighty really good on the Sheriff, but when you get those jiggle peaks, the Sheriff's fire rate, it's not incredibly fantastic. It acts a little bit like a mini operator, honestly.
It really
So the
does.
fire rate of the Vandal, much better. And right now, mid control, we haven't seen this in a while.
No, new gen.
But our attackers here, it's working for them. Trying to lure out the defenders here. Very interesting. Trying to get them to rotate and pick them onto the mid section of the map. And they have to be careful because MiTH there on the B main, patiently waiting for the attackers to roll in.
Thea.
But Thea with the Bucky, my goodness. Right click on that in the
Here
head.
it
You are dead.
comes. Here
let's
coming.
see.
Oh, he
the
got
paranoia! Perfect. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get anyone with that. And MiTH with the 2K on the Vandal. Picks off two of the defenders there and free sight yet again for them. Boom Burapa in market. Just trying to wait for the smoke to dissipate. Tactical approach here. Hits a little bit of dark smokes himself. And we got the Blade Storm here though on the side of 910. And right now, they have to be... this is interesting though. Right, but we still have someone right now in spawn waiting. So let's see when he'll push in. And Diver gets the kill of Jedi with the oh, there we go. That's what I was saying. The wall bangable spot there with low penetration weapons working wonders for them.
Insane.
Matey. And 10-6.
I mean,
10-6. Look at those frags. 21.
It's insane. It really is insane. This guy stepping up for his team, want to claim a victory for a better standing to enter the playoffs here, because only the top 4 will enter the playoffs, and if you're not there, then you're not gonna have a taste of a juicy prize pool. So they're trying their best to at least win this up against MiTH, who were the first strike winners made in Thailand. So surprisingly to see them underperform in this, but they're still not gone yet. They still have the chance to come back from this, and it's still possible for them. But with that said, T will at least get that kill onto Diver. That is how you start it first.
Right now, 910 gets Jedi on that play. 4-2-4. And both Omens on our teams here with their ultimates ready at hand. So it's going to be interesting. Boom Barapa with a perfect paranoia. Gets that on 2 members before Jedi. Alec Pond with the Phantom 1-taps on him on that play. Denied on that entry in New Gen here. Trying to pick them off, and another free sight for our attackers. Dreamseller is here and looking to finish and wrap up this matchup. And right now for their post plant, when it comes to a site, your post plant position, very important. But look at that, our defenders here not giving up, hitting some shots in heaven. The scenario in A is insane. You don't know where to look, up, down, left or right. And then Cloudburst onto A main there. And oh my goodness, Alec Pons gets new gen. Little bit of a bang there. Fluke gets mushroom.
Oh, they're shooting him through.
Receives some shock bolts downstairs. And it is only 4 attackers to win this match. Perfect execution on them.
11-6 and economy. This is the hallelujah for Made in Thailand. If they do not win this, they will not have enough to go for a rifle buy unless they force it. So if there's, I don't know, Yusuke, what should they do? Look what is happening. They're stacking a B site. 4 people in a B site. Are they reading it out on what Dreamseller is going to be doing? Because they are close by, but mid is usually where Dreamsellers are.
As strange as that looks, that strategy usually works. As long as they manage to pick off the attackers immediately. But Diver is waiting just behind that little shack there. He knows that there are members of the defender side, but just waiting for the peek from both of these teams. Pain shells right now hitting them, and the shock bolt. Look at that, perfect unison, and there we go, Diver. Perfect pick on the side of Mushroom there. That was some team coordination. I definitely applaud them on that one. And 910 gets Jedi though gets him on that play, and Empress mode works wonders. Only 3 members left for our attackers. They're a bit of a loss here right now, but our defenders moving as one. Nobody flanking. But it seems that a couple of their members will try to go through gardens. We do see some dark smokes being set up in heaven. MiTH here holding down the fort close to the spikes. Oh, but the recon.
Sees another.
Perfect pick. MiTH gets 2 kills. New Gen gets Fluke. 2 members of our attackers. Another one for MiTH. Are we going to see an ace? Only 2 left. There we go. One more ace. Knight of the Ace, but fantastic hold from the side of MiTH on that, and that deserves a perfect replay. There we go.
Look at
MiTH
that.
gets the
He
pick
was
on
blinded on this
Bumbarapa.
one
Down
too.
low, even inside of the Lear, manages to get someone. Ooh, perfect shot there on Jedi, and hits a couple on Nugent and finishes the job.
Could have been an ace, but
Alec
Alec
with the last frag.
will take that frag. That was insane. Like I said, MiTH stepping it up, 25 frags in his name. Now, made in Thailand, they are forced to buy some even without even an armor. So it's gonna be looking really tough for him. We do have Nugent already in the garage, looking for a frag. Will get one at least. Will he get another? Dashes out from that 9-10. Poking it a bit, looking for a frag. Not gonna be able to find one. Gonna see the robot here and there, but gonna get out immediately, Yusuke.
That Roomba is scary. Pro players call it Roomba, but official name was Boombot, hilariously. But Roomba just has a nice spin to it.
It does. It has as
yes.
Bumbarapa, so they all have nice spin. Ooh, Alec!
Ooh! Bucky!
Oh!
One.
Bucky did not work
Oh
out.
my goodness. My
So
goodness.
close.
It's just one health
9-10.
left, and 9-10 gets Mushroom C, gets
3v3.
MiTH on that 3v3. How the turntables indeed. And
This
our
might be the
defenders
last
here,
round.
it's basically a 3v2 here since Alec hit a lot there.
Gotta
9-10
be a
gets Nugent there.
3v2.
Cloud
He's gonna
burst
see-
everywhere. 9-10 gets Jedi there, and
Well,
this
hello
is going.
there.
If this is going to be a clutch,
Oh,
that would be insane. That Alec gets tagged.
there you
Oh,
have it.
Thea gets tagged, unfortunately, and there we go. The dream continues for our dream sellers and MiTH.
Well,
Unfortunately,
there
Very
is still
unfortunate.
gonna be in the bottom part of this group stage, the round robin. They're currently 1 draw and 3 losses in their name with only 1 point. I don't know what's happening. Maybe people actually studied them a bit, or they just leveled up their game and MiTH was just not ready for it. Dream sellers are gonna be okay here. They're gonna be enjoying their day as they take that victory. And with that all said and done, that was an entertaining match, especially the way MiTH played this. He even was able to clutch it, even if he wasn't able to defuse that bomb when he was in the defender side. It was entertaining to watch, and I can't wait to see what's in store for us, Yusuke. We still have SMG versus Shift, and this is, by the way, the match to watch out because Shift is currently top 2 in the standings, and SMG is top 1. So we might have a sudden shift of, points here, depending on who wins this one. But with that said, we will see you guys after the break.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AAS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทย อัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์ อัปเกรดความบันเทิง รับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Wirod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Wirod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Wirod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ศรีนครินทรวิโรธ University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors and strong networks around the world, Srinakharin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakharin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakharin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่หนึ่งตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakharin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakharin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakharin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
And there we have it. This will be the final match of the day. SMG versus Team Shift. Top 1 versus the top 2 in the round robin. But before we even continue on with that, let us bring back on what happened today. We had Sharper versus NXL, a nail-biting match. Would have been amazing if Sharper came back, but sadly NXL denied that opportunity as NXL wins at 13-10. I believe the map was Ascent, and then after that we had Triple A, also known as Quadruple A, for Yusuke and I up against DXG. They did play in Bind, and it was completely dominating for Triple A as they ended it with 13-3. While the match that we saw just a while ago, which was Made in Thailand versus Dreamseller, the dream is still on for the Dreamseller as they did win that 13-6 in Ascent. And finally, SMG versus Team Shift, top 1 versus top 2. That's gonna be looking crazy. And let me reintroduce who I am with right now. The one, the only Yusuke. How are you doing?
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? It's going great. Merry Christmas to everyone, whichever time zone you're currently in. It's the pandemic, so hopefully everyone is safe, staying safe. Very, very important. But on to our schedule of the day. This will be our final match, I believe. We will have Team SMG going up against Team Shift. Now, take note, SMG is our top seed and Shift is our number 3, but they are tied with NXL, I believe. So, I think they're a little bit tied with the Triple A here. So, let's see, if they get this W, it will bring them up to number 2. And if SMG wins, just a blowout, there we go. 4 wins for them.
Yeah, we'll definitely see that. But first, let us introduce the players who is playing in this game. You know what, Yusuke? Before we jump into Bind, just seeing those those cool introductions, I kind of want to have one too. Just for casters. Like imagine Yusuke
so cool.
and JT having those cool, just posing and whatnot. One can dream.
I mean, it's not impossible. I think when Valorant had their first Southeast Asia tournament, I honestly, unfortunately, I don't recall what it was called, but they had this major C tournament, and I think their casters did have a similar intro like that as well.
That is
So
awesome.
it's not impossible. It's really cool that these player intros highlights their like poses and stuff like that. So it's always interesting. But again, here we are back into this game, our final match for today, ladies and gentlemen. So sit back, relax, look at your browser screen, and we hope you enjoy the stream. Ooh, non-intentional rhyme there. But right now, looking at our team composition here. So on the attacker side, we have SMG, and defender side, Shift. Now, JT, for SMG being top seed, do you think they will go on the aggressive here, or will they play a little bit more passive and strategically place their players around the map?
Okay, first and foremost, SMG played Bind just yesterday. This is the same composition that they did. They always like picking the Sage when they're playing around here, and give or takes, they sometimes go like offensive to the point of pushing their limits because they know their limits here and there. Once you have that wall well placed, it does block that opportunity either then bats or onto truck. So it's surprising to see that they're going B here.
Right. So, ooh, we already get the recon bolt there down in B long. We have killers waiting patiently with good old buddy Sova. And Zesby says Bio. Uh, Bio.
Just call her
Gotta give some love
Zest.
to
I
that
mean,
W.
I go with Zest.
Zesby.
That's
Okay.
it.
All right. And then, yeah, look at this. They're not going on the rush. More often than not, I see a lot of competitions where in the first two rounds, pistol rounds, go for the rush since, it's a pistol. So it's just flying bullets, not really gaining an edge here. But Egoist right now, will be greeted by Sentinel. Oh my gosh, perfect placement on the crosshair there. Gets a kill with the Sovereign Ghost. That was a beauty. And now it is a 5v4. The spike is being planted at default. We do see a wall. I believe it's the usual wall placement.
yeah.
But Bayo gets a kill on Fall. And right now our defender's trying to break down the wall possibly. It takes a lot of bullets, but gives them easy access to the spike. And Bayo with another kill on Egoist. And our defenders right now just doing their job, and Lexi being hunted right now by
refusing
our
it.
defenders is Sentinel again with a beautiful
Yeah.
Sovereign Ghost and that finisher animation. Beautiful.
I mean, I think
That's-
Bayo.
yeah, JT. What can you say about this strategy?
I
They
mean-
didn't. I think it was really smart how they got information in B long, and then they shifted to A.
I mean, once they got the drop down, it's fine. The spike is there, but Bayo steps up 3 frags, and Sentinel getting that frag when they were going in to this side worked out heavily in their favor in terms of the number games. Honestly speaking, Bayo, they didn't expect him coming from behind, clutching it out, getting those 3 frags, and their I guess shift, it's working out in their favor right now, but only time can tell once rifles have been purchased from the both of them. And this is what SMG is good at, just taking A. And one of their favorites is also going from showers, just to put that wall on the side.
Yes, and it looks like they are pushing onto showers right now. The spike is being held by their Sova, just waiting around. And look at that tactical turret there, trying to pick off anyone who's waiting on site. So I think the turret might have spotted Sentinel on that. Almost went for the wall there, but Spike is being planted already. A quick entry onto the sites, and our defenders right now scrambling. And they are patiently waiting here in showers. This is a very interesting strategy, might I say. I do not see this often, but it's let's see if it works. And over at their defenders here, they're going for the defuse. They just tapped it though, not really committing it. Oh no, Fall gets shot down while setting up for the paranoia, and JD Faker manages to get the peek. Blast back to your face, and there we go, killers with a kill on JD Faker, and just whiff after whiff, but there we go, shift right now. Oh, this is interesting.
I mean, at
This
least
is very interesting, JT, because SMG, holding the top seed. Like, what can you say from their previous performance? Is this just a way to give Shift an edge on the game, or do you think they will pop off later on?
I mean, it goes both ways here. I feel like right now it's not working out in their favor, just because they did lose the pistol round and then losing the second round. But what we've noticed is at least they were able to plant that spike, get that extra bit of money. But in the end of the day, this rifle round will matter so much for them to continue on, to start a momentum at least here, as usually they go for A side, and seems like they might be heading towards A side, just looking for a pickoff or any information to be able to tell where Shift is at right now. But you can see they're pushing right now into A.
Right, they're going through Cubby here. They're definitely committing, and the Cypher Cam right now not really activating for Sentinel there. And shot down, unfortunately, for him. And they may be committing to Cubby, but they did not enter the site. And right now, might opt to go to showers, but very risky. You have someone waiting for them right there in the corner. So let's see. Oh my gosh, hard peek. Let's go. Oh, no, a little too late. But for the refrag, we got Egoist there. 1 cuber, my gosh. And Lexi here trying to bait off Sentinel here.
He
Oh,
sees
manages
one.
to get it. Oh, block it to the face,
Sentinel.
ladies and gentlemen. Lexi is down. And Fall getting hit by the lineup classic Sova lineups we've got here in Bind. A lot of people say that Sova is not the best in Bind, but honestly, Sova for me is a very practical
Oh,
agent
yeah.
just by getting information. And with that said, Akashi gets a kill on Fall. JD Faker gets Akashi on that for the revive. I am the better Sova, he said. And Sentinel,
Ooh.
Killers through the smoke gets JD Faker. And Sentinel with another bucket shot to Egoist. And the score is now 3-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Momentum is
My
definitely
gosh,
on to Shift.
JT, what they're planning right now, it's not working for their side.
I mean, I guess they've been pushing their luck in A, hoping, once you have that Sage, that is where Sage excels at, right? And taking the A side. But once it's not working, you have to decide on what to do. Like, okay, we are getting the plants. But after that, you're just able to retake the side multiple times. Even if we have superior positioning, they're always going to find us out, even shoot us through the smoke, which, by the way, it did happen. Now it's time to make a play here onto the B.
Right, and again,
Lexi!
as weird as this says, SMG going for the shift to be, and there we go on the refrag. Oh, with the spray down, Bu gets the kill on Akashi. 3v4 right now, and look at that wonderful Elder Flame knife, just adding some wonderful flair. And going for the revive, but gotta be careful. One cuber is right back. Oh, what a wonderful flick on that. Gets Sentinel with the operator shot. Absolutely brutal. And two defenders left. Killers left with one cuber. And has to be careful because going in through Garden, it just gotta peek out somebody. But post-plant situation, always scary. Oh, one cuber gets two of them in one go. And Killers here gets Lexi. Gotta be careful. Right on top of you, my guy. And Fall gets the drop on Killers. What a fitting name for him.
Exactly. That was actually looking
Literally
very
fell.
dangerous for SMG there. Because a shift, one cuber. Almost,
Right, but it worked for them.
They really did.
They shifted to be, I mean, no insult to injury for Shift's name there, but SMG shifted to be and it worked for him.
Definitely shifted in their other favor. Not what you're looking for of your team shift. You want to shift it back towards you. There's too much puns here, to be honest here. We can't really stop saying the puns, but Fall. Looking for the frag, gonna get found out maybe by the Rico. Not really. Does not spot him out, but it's a bit of a split right now for SMG.
Right, and looking at their composition here, playing a little bit more passive, going for picks, and Lexi, though, gets the kill on Bayo, a perfect pick through Hookah. And right now, some dark smokes hitting Hookah. Oh, my mistake, hitting long there. And they may be opting for a B push, but the defenders are already lost one member. But the attackers have to be careful here because even though they picked off one person Bind, it's a map where you've got someone hiding in every single corner.
Look what's happening, Yusuke. They're
right
going
now, right, and look at that, Lexi, another kill onto a defender in B side, just completely dominating here. Lexi carrying it for the side of SMG, and 3 defenders left, but they all have their ultimate. Killers has from the shadows. One Cuber's got his showstopper, and Sentinel's got the neurals left. All they gotta do is get a kill, and that is secured for them. And
Zest is positioning though.
Oh, there we go. Fall gets the kill on one Cuber, unfortunately, and it's a 2v5. Yes, Zest indeed waiting for someone to peek out of the window, and there you go. Sentinel gets shot down quickly, and Killers will be greeted. Ooh, gets wall banged though. And oh, perfect peek on the Sheriff. 2K on that. Getting for the 3K. Gets the 3K, but fortunately, JD Faker ends him on that. That deserves a replay. Look at that. Wonderful
really does.
Sheriff.
Oh my, that was insane. Killer with the 3K, all headshots galore. I really thought he was gonna clutch this because you're in the momentum there. Killer, man, that was sick. I hope you liked that replay because that gave me a heart attack. It was super close, dude, super close.
Exactly, but again, it's impressive to see someone master the Sheriff like that. I personally have been trying the longest to work my way with the sheriff. But that gun, it's a one-tap machine, so you really have to be precise when you aim. That's why I like
Exactly.
using it for the first and second rounds. I don't like using it for the remainder of these matches because it's so hard to get somebody with that, because the fire rate on it, it's technically a revolver, so
it really
it's
is.
it takes a bit of time before the next bullet rolls off. But anyways, now the scoreline is 3-2. SMG looking to gain an edge and overtake the lead that Shift has here. JD Faker trying to get a peek on somebody from U-Haul, does not spot Sentinel on that, but couple of traps right now set in A. Oh my goodness,
Zest.
SB with the operator gets a kill on Akashi, who usually always stays in gardens here, but we do have a dark smoke being set up, so it may be hard for them to enter. Might wait for it to
Lexi.
expire, but Lexi, yes, and look at that, the perfect
She's
peek.
waiting
All
it
that's left is
out. Oh.
one cuber to walk into that crosshair, and there we go, one cuber. Oh,
Actually
one
gets it.
cuber
He
managed to
gets
get
it.
Lexi though. My gosh, good pick on that. And look at this, just right now, perfect execution. One player has been detained down in elbow, I believe, and Zesvio trying to catch somebody in long, but the majority of the defenders already in spawn or in elbow. Sentinel going to break that barrier orb. Egoist gets the kill on Bayo.
Ooh.
Double kill for him, but
Killer,
fortunately
not
gets cancelled by
again.
Killers, who is spraying through the dark smoke, and it is a 1v2. Killers right now looking for the clutch. JD Faker still stuck in hookah. Might tap, but you have to be careful. Someone with an operator is looking right at you, but Killers managed to get him on that play, and JD Faker finishes the deed with the Hunter's Fury. Perfect accuracy on that play.
You can't run away from Silvo if he gets that first hit. It's very difficult to juke that one out, and he claims that victory for his team. SMG ties it around 3-3, and looks like B-side is definitely what makes wonders for them. Zest, the battle stage at this point with his operating skills is insane. Sadly, he wasn't able to get the flick onto Killers, but Killers, he's doing a lot of work for his team right now, even if they're losing 3 rounds consecutively.
Right, but I think the side of SMG here, it's a strategy that we see time and time again, testing the waters, not really trying to gain a lead, but trying to understand how their opponent plays. And I will not be surprised if SMG manages to take off a big lead right now as attackers and play spectacularly well as defenders, because they have a grip at how Shift is working.
Did he
their
get legged?
match right now.
Killers, 30 HP. I think he got leg shot there.
Ooh, oh my gosh, Bayo, a little bit too slow on the sheriff. They're not the same quality as Killers, but valiant effort indeed. Got one cuber, another kill on Lexi back to back, showing off who the best raise is. And Nakashi with a Bucky waiting behind the 2 boxes, trying to go for a shocker through that little peephole, but unfortunately did not get anybody on that play.
Oh, they're
Goes for the
rotating.
recon bolt, hoping that someone will be there. One cuber with another kill gets JD Faker for V3 on display. Akashi manages to break down that great wall of stage. Zesbio gets a kill on one cuber, though it is a 3v3. Low health. Akashi gets the kill on Egoist, though. 2v3 Sentinel right now, waiting for someone to come out of Cubby. And look at this play. Might be spotted by the recon ball there, but manages to hide behind the box. And right now, our attackers moving into B-side. It is theirs for the taking. This is a big advantage on the side of SMG, but they have to plant now. 10 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not aware, you only have 4 seconds to plant that spike. And
4?
right
Okay, there
now,
you go. You get it.
Yep. They're definitely going to get that. And Sentinel here already in the prime position. I think they caught him there, though.
Information.
Akashi trying to get a peek, but he's low on health. This is not going to be good for him as he gets shot down. And JD Faker ends the round on that play. Wonderful animation on that Reaver skin. Freaky, but cool.
I mean, a wise man once said, if you have skins, you win games. It increases your aim. No, I'm just kidding. But
Plus 10 accuracy. Is what they always say,
exactly,
my
plus
friend.
10 accuracy. Definitely working out in your favor. If I don't get skins, I don't get kills. So that is what it is. So there you have it. 4-3 SMG. They're showing the reason why they are the top 1 in this round robin. Not gonna give it quite easily for Shift. That probably, like we said, the puns here and there. Will Shift be able to turn it into their favor? Shift the tide for them instead.
Exactly, and we'll see. SMG lost 3 rounds. It's still 3 rounds, but
Mm-hmm.
it's strategies. It's kind of like basketball, triangle offense, defense. Just mixing in a little bit of a Jordan Wikipedia in there, but yeah, and 20 seconds left onto our buy phase now.
Mm-hmm. I
We do
mean,
see that their team. Oh, they have left the spike in B main,
this is what
so
they
we'll
usually
have to
do all
be
the
careful
time.
here,
It's one
right?
of the things that they do because once they're able to commit into one side, they're just holding it in, lurking around, waiting for the information, the decision, what they have to do. They don't immediately push forward. They wait for the perfect opportunity to take a site down.
And we're seeing a recon bot here through Cubby. Just wonderful placement on the recon bot though. Very very nice lineup. Didn't manage to spot our jet though, so right now the spike is on the side of Akashi there, and one cuber waiting for someone to peek out of gardens there, but Sentinel has a camera ready to see if anyone will enter sight, and we have Lexi waiting in hookah, and it seems that oh, there we go, we have a dark smoke as well down
I'm
through
gonna make it
hookah.
difficult.
So,
Yeah, it's
of
gonna be
course, of
difficult for them to
course.
enter this right now. They have the time, 50 seconds. Will it even matter? Time is of the essence. What is the player? They have the drone spotting things out, hoping to see somebody. They are gonna be able to at least find one there, which is Killers.
Right, and it looks like they may be committing on to B right now. Ooh, but this Pew from the back gets the kill on Killers, and fall with Among from the shadows, might I
Yeah.
say. Trying to get a peek on the rest of these defenders. The spike is with Akashi though, so gotta plant that ASAP. There we go. Oh, my mistake. JD Faker. Akashi's on the shift side. And oh
Oh,
my goodness, back-to-back frags on that play. And right now, Veo here will be greeted by Lexi if he
I
is
don't think
not
they know
careful.
about
One cuber.
this.
I don't think they do. And Veo gets Lexi though, and 3K for the side of our defender's shift here. And it is 2v1, 1v1, but one cuber with a perfect swing gets the final kill on foul times 3. My gosh.
That was
And
an
another point for
amazing
our
flank from
defenders here.
Veo. Like
Right.
they didn't know she was coming there. They weren't ready for that. Lexi was caught with his pants down, not expecting Abeo to just be there. Surprise, gets one frag and then gets another. I mean, they try their best to defend it, but you know, it goes to team shift and it's a tie again. It's a very close game between these two teams.
Right. No one really gaining an edge here, and this is the type of performance we see from top seeded teams. So no surprise that this is the showcase that we're experiencing right now. And
Mhm.
here we go, back onto this game. Our attackers here. The spike has been left down in a spawn just outside of Cubby. And it looks like they may be trying. Oh, but we have a Hunter's Fury, and Egoist already manages to shoot down Veo on that shot. Akashi trying to gain some information, manages to spot someone in Cubby. I believe that's this Pino, and 4 defenders remaining. So SMG here trying to gain an edge onto these few remaining rounds since they may want to capitalize on being defenders.
Yes, they
Not
are.
really committing yet.
Oh,
So, look at that shock
that's
dart.
so close.
Very, very, very nice lineup though. And Zesbio here goes for that wall, just denying entry to anyone who's in New Hall. They know that someone's there. Akashi is right there, tries to hit the shock bolt. Unfortunately, just came up a little bit short there. JD Faker gets a kill on Killers. Oh no, Akashi! You gotta break that lockdown. Breaks the lockdown, but unfortunately gets shot down. Your sacrifice was definitely not in vain, as Sentinel
The
right now will
teleport.
be greeted by the remaining forces
It's
of
a
our
fake.
attackers. Oh, it's a prank, my guy. And Sentinel just, oh dear, has to make his way onto a, if he is opting for the clutch. Egoist, only one left in his health bar. You
One
only
HP
need like one
energy.
spray on that. One spray on that, and that's it.
Oh, never
I don't
mind.
think
There's a
they're
heal.
not aware. The Sentinel is creeping up behind them. They think that he's in spawn.
They do
No
have a
one's
turret,
really looking
though.
in Cubby. Yeah, but no one's really looking at Cubby. I think Egoist is looking at Cubby here, but I'm not really sure. Sentinel might be opting for the save. I'm not sure what his teammates are telling him right now, but if I was in that position, might as well just save for the economy,
mean,
since it's such a tight game. But
It could be exit frags here. They're
there
gonna
we
line
go.
up.
And goes
Oh,
for
he
the
gets
spray.
one. Will they get another? Doesn't
Oh,
seem like it's so close, but the spray did not hit the head. Sadly, body shots only as Lexi is able to trade that one. He did go for the exit frag. The very ballsy of him, right? Normally in this type of thing, you would go for the save, but decides to go for the latter, which is the exit frags instead, and it didn't work out in his favor there. Could have gotten 3 if he timed it correctly.
Right. I think he was waiting for the sound of someone to jump through the teleporter. That was pretty much it. And SMG with another point on their scoreboard. 4-5. We are on to our 10th round. And Lexi here going for that boom. Oh my goodness. A full push instead of our defenders here. One Cuber gets a kill. Back-to-back kills happening right now. Only 2 attackers left. Ooh, gets denied of the showstopper, but gets the headshot on Zesbio. And Lexi left all by himself. But it is not impossible. But he's got to be careful because Bayo has the operator right now creeping up. Right next to him, you got Sandalo. Oh, gets shot down. But for the refrag, you got Bayo with the reaver on that operator. And a thrifty, might I say. That was an
Exactly.
impressive round.
I mean, once you get
I
that,
think they were carried by the force of Bayo's Blade Storm, and then they just pushed through right after that.
I mean, that was their plan, and it was actually lucky for them that everyone was at B there. So once a Blade Storm did hit 2 targets in the head, we were just able to destroy their hopes and dreams. Now it's a tie game yet again. Fall though. He goes for a what I believe is this a scout.
Yes. and,
Marshall. Yeah, there you go. Scout is actually from CS:GO.
Oh, my
It's
bad,
a Marshall.
my bad. It's a Marshall.
Yeah.
It's a higher level than a scout. If we're talking about hierarchy, I'm a Marshal.
Oh
You're a
yeah.
scout.
That is that
Anyways.
is true.
Right. And our attackers here right now trying to commit through B side, but again, they're having a difficult time trying to hit that post plant. Again, they had a little bit of a lead earlier, but it didn't work out fully for them. And now
It's
the
gonna be
scoreline is
risky.
5-5,
Whoa!
And Zesbio gets Bayo. Literally told them, "You took my op, not today. I'm gonna hit you with the Phantom." And right now, foul with the op. Ooh, my
That's
bad. Marshall at
Marshall,
hand, though.
yep.
And Akashi here trying to get an optimal spot for that recon ball. One Cuber manages to spot Zesbio, going for the wallbang Sentinel. JD Faker getting hit multiple times by the Hunter's Fury, but does not fall down. And we got 4v3. One Cuber gets the kill, and Egoist out drone right now.
4v2.
Target is hit on foul. It is a
Line
spray down for
up.
Akashi, and it works perfectly well for him. And there we go. Lexi and JD Faker hit down, and another score for the side of Shift. My goodness.
I don't know. I mean, Zess gets that opening frag on to the operator, that is Jet. I mean, I wasn't expecting that to happen, actually. It should have been a quick and easy kill for him. But with that said, the retake really did wonders for Team Shift. 6-5, leading on in the terms of rounds. This is the last round before the swap sides. What is the plan here? Do you think they're just going to continue on forcing it out in B, even if they have failed multiple times there? Or is it time to go back to our strengths here, which is go on A side and build a wall around the bomb?
I feel like the B site is very optimal for them right now, because every time they set up a wall in A, they always break down in some way, because our defenders, especially Sentinel, Sentinel on the Cypher, just perfectly fitting for his name there. It gets a lot of information for them, and Lexi
Showstopper.
gets the kill on 1Q. This game is literally a battle of the raises right now, because they're just going back and forth, our raise. But Bayo gets a kill on Lexi there
She's
with
pretty hurt.
the operator, and Sentinel trying to get multiple peaks, catches a couple of them right there and there, but Zesbio gets the kill on him regardless. It is a 3v2. Zesbio going for goes for the revive, but Bayo gets him on that play. It is a 3v2. Both of our attackers right now have their ultimates.
shock
Oh
dart!
my goodness, line up on that play, and Ego is here, gets the kill on
1v1.
Nakashi. 1v1 Egoist
The
going up
judge.
against Killers. Gotta be careful who picks first. It's the judge, but it's not enough to get him down. It's out the smoke. And there we go. Egoist gets the final kill on Killers with a judge nonetheless.
The jumping judge, that was sick. It dinks his head, brought him so low, just needed another shot, and Egoist, he claims that one. That was insane to the membrane. You had the revive there, but caught his pants down with the reload. Bale able to claim that kill afterwards. You know, they tried their best to survive, but an amazing play from JD Faker with the chalk dart claims that kill, and Egoist just closes it down for them.
That was a really impressive lineup. I didn't imagine that would hit anyone, but that has some Hiko flair onto that. We know how Hiko can be a beast on a Sova when he plays in Vine.
Definitely.
So, you know, maybe he got some tips from Hiko, but regardless, scoreline is 6 points. No one really having a large lead here. SMG did have a little bit of a lead in the previous rounds, but it is tied right now. So let's see. I think SMG's matches, really close when it comes to some of the other top seeded teams. I believe they had an overtime with DXG, and I think they had a little bit of a difficult time with Dreamsellers. 30-8, not really that hard, but yeah, it's a close game. So we've been seeing thus far. So really interesting to see how these teams change up their strategies to adapt to the opponents that they're fitted with. And what Cuber has to be careful. Oh my goodness, JD Faker waiting for them right now.
Oh,
With a
gets them
frenzy
down.
though, goes on the
That's
spree. But Zesbio gets the kill though. 3K
Three.
for him on that boom bot. Bayo gets gutted by Lexi there, and Killers left all alone again. But it is, oh no, Egoist gets a final kill on him. That hop step onto the box, unfortunately, led him to his demise. And Zesbio came up behind JD Faker. My gosh. I won't even attribute that as KS, because JD Faker had a frenzy.
He had a frenzy.
So I'm not even mad that Zesbio got those kills, because anyway, they won the round.
They did.
So
They really
that's
did.
fine.
I mean, what I've noticed here for, the side of Team SMG, the way they play their Sage here, they always go for a boost here in near hookah, right? With the wall. They always go for that because they will get the high ground in terms of doing that. Now, they're trying to change it away, block it all off, not give them a chance to enter hookah as the answer for Team Chef. Looks like it might be an A take. They're holding it down though.
Right, and Shift here, they let's see, it's still the second round of them playing as the attackers, but I'd like to attribute SMG. They're doing fairly better on the defender's side here, and we're seeing a couple of dark smokes hitting showers there, and Shift here just a little bit of a crouch ensemble,
Dance party right here.
waiting
with
for
one
the
keeper.
wall.
I think it's smart.
Waiting for the wall to expire. Ooh, but the alarm bot catches
Information.
them,
Oh,
and there we
that's
go.
gonna
Nano
hurt.
Swarm. That's taking a lot of health on the side of one Cuber, and Ego is patiently waiting for someone to jump out of hookah, but the Nano Swarm grenade
What did you
might...
do?
Oh
He
my
gets
goodness,
one.
it sprayed through the smoke. My gosh, great play on that, and JD Faker will be greeted right now by one Cuber. Has to be very, very careful, because Owl Drone trying to get some information here. Gotta be careful. You got someone waiting for you right there. Sentinel, don't peek. Don't peek, you're gonna die. You gotta be careful. Oh, Lexi is not afraid. Gets the 3K, 4K, ladies and gentlemen, to end that round. Lexi on a roll. There we go. Zesbio going for the defuse. 2 points up for SMG. This is what I told you, JT. They have an edge as defenders here, and it's working.
Yeah, it really is. I don't know what's happening here for Shift, right? They did wait for that wall to come down, but when that wall was down, alarm bot and everything else just hurt them quite a lot. And when they started pushing, they're all low HP, made it easier for them to spray that down for Lexia. Even through the smoke, claims a lot of kills during that entire engagement, the entire skirmish that they had.
Exactly, in the scoreline now, 2-point lead for the side of SMG. Our attackers Shift here, trying to find a balance. We gotta be careful. Lexi goes for the teleporter, and
That was very
I'm
cute.
not sure if
They were
I'm not
faking
sure
it
if they
out.
thought it was a fake, but they're probably losing their minds right now because they think that it was an
Oh.
omen fake. But
Here he
Lexi goes
comes!
for the push, gets one kill, but one cuber with a phenomenal whiff. I'm pretty sure he ran out of space of his mouse pad, but that was an insane flick. And ooh, JD Faker. Fortunately, gets shot down by Sentinel with the Vandal. Zespio with the Ares getting Sentinel, though. Back-to-back kills for these teams. Recon Bolt manages to spot Zes, and one Cuber capitalizes on that fall right now, waiting in new halls. But one Cuber waiting for him to emerge from there.
They're waiting for each
Oh my gosh,
other.
this is a scary play.
Is it
Look at
meant
this.
to happen? Are
I
they
think
destined to see each
Fall.
other? Doesn't seem like it.
He did not take the bait. I appreciate he got scared a little bit. And there we go again! Oh, perfect peek on that Spectre, the fire rate. And now he's got the Vandal. Ego is going for the turret. Fall gets the kill on Nakashi. All that's left is a defuse. The spike, but gotta be careful. Oh, unfortunately, Killers ran out of time, and the defenders won regardless.
I mean, 9-6 SMG, proving why they are the top one in this groups. I don't know, their defense is really good. Like the way they play, it's very methodical, just waiting for each other to finally come up and show up, and the patience, right, coming from Omen, just baited it out and got a kill on one Cooper.
Exactly, they're going for those picks, and more often than not, when the defenders get a little bit twitchy, they will try to look for the opponents instead of waiting, and that's where it goes to the defenders' advantage there. So, again, it's just it's an FPS game. You've got strats and stuff like that.
This is
but
the
a
favorite
lot of
thing
these
you were
things
doing
rely on
before.
luck. And there we go. Killers gets the shot off JD Faker. And were you talking about the boost, perhaps?
Yep, they love the boost, but Zest will die inside. One Cooper will claim that kill. 3v4, Yusuke.
Right. We only got 4 attackers here, and again, SMG, even if they're down 2 agents, it's not impossible for them to win this round. Ego is here with a cheeky peek, down and long. Will spot one Cuber who has the spike. Sentinel, oh my gosh, gets him with a Sheriff, and it is a 3v2. At least they managed to pick off one
Lexia's
defender there.
showstopper.
Yes, all he needs is the perfect pick on this, and the show will not go on. And with that said, there you go. Try to go for the showstopper. Killers went for the TP. From the shadows, he went, and there we go. It's a prank, ladies and gentlemen.
He can still clutch this.
Gotta be careful. Omen versus Omen. It's like a
Patience,
Spider-Man
who's
meme,
gonna
and there
win?
we go. Fall gets the kill on Killers. The Killer Lord has been slain, and there we go.
The defense. Honestly, SMG, Lexi, everyone is doing wonders. Not only there's like star player here, everyone is a star player, bringing it back towards their favor. 10-6 as a shift. They're lost. They do not know what to do anymore. Every single thing that they have done has been shot down by SMG, and in terms of economy wise, they are gonna buy rifles. This might be their time to strike back if they can do it. That is a big if, Yusuke. A big if.
It's a big if, but looking at the scoreline, it's motivation for the side of Shift here, because they know that they have to do something, and it won't be a surprise if they manage to rack up a couple of points. But SMG is on a roll, and oh my goodness. With that said, though, one Cuber gets JD Faker as he hopped just behind the truck-looking device there, might I say. I don't really have a formal name for it, but there we go. And Killers, though, gets the kill on Zess, and Lexi gets the kill on Bayo. Blast back out of danger, but Killers still gets him, though. 4v2 situation, and left by themselves, we got Egoists here in... This is a cheeky peek, though. They have to be careful. Oh, goes to the wall bang. Manages to hit one Cuber by a little bit there from Fall. And again, post-plant situation of a Shift. They're doing optimally well. They're moving around, which is good for them.
Might get
Eagle's
caught.
gets the perfect pick on one Cuber, though. That was such a quick
Lockdown.
movement. look at that wrist and Egoist here will be greeted right now by Akashi. Cancels them out. Another kill for Egoist. It's a 1v1, but the lockdown is set on right now. He needs to go for the half. Gets the half, but unfortunately Killers still gets Egoist on that play.
He does die, but that was a big victory for them. At least the momentum has been shifted to their favor. Egoist, he almost clutches it with those entry frags that he did multiple times, proving to show why he is the player to also be watched in that team. Unbelievable. I guess there's still a chance for Shift here. 3 rounds only ahead. That is SMG.
Right, and looking at the scoreboard here, everyone just double digits. And look at that, that's amazing. And no surprise that our controller agents here not really hitting those frags. But again, this is what's great about the top seed teams, that they know how to use their agents. And it goes to show with their performance. And I absolutely applaud every single one of them. Look at that wonderful tailwind out of danger by Bayo. And Killers right now trying to get a couple of picks here through showers will be greeted by Akashi. But Akashi not committing the same mistake as earlier, not going through the doors, getting some information. We do have some pre-fire on the side of our attackers there, but right now it looks like they are going for hard rotation, going to B side instead. But Bayo still contesting a little bit down in Cubby. Egoist patiently waiting down in Hoka. Will be greeted by a lot of members from Shift and Bayo here. Still being persistent, trying to fool the enemy, but there we go. Goes for the team.
Egoist is ready.
Egoist right now.
Headshot.
Perfect lineup on that. And 4 members left inside of the attackers, trying to pick up a lot of them. Oh, but that stinger stings, which is a classic. Not enough. Nexi gets a sting, and JD Faker finishes the job. Gets Killers. 7-11.
Yeah, Egoist is
Ladies and gentlemen,
really hold that side down. We're able to take multiple people before even Zest died there. Other than that, quick rotations from SMG being able to securely save that site before they're even able to plant that out. 7-11. Just a couple more rounds for SMG. Will Shift have what it takes economy-wise? It's not looking good. Probably is going to be a pistol round for them, isn't it? They did force a buy round that time.
right, and those are the critical decisions you have to weigh on in these types of games. Are you willing to forego the buy round and have 0 money and risk losing the round, just so the next round you'll suffer with the weapons that you don't fancy? And it's I enjoy a Thrifty as much as the next guy, but for the side of Shift here, I look at their economy. It's hurting them right now. This is what do you think, JT? It's a good move that they're opting for the save.
I guess they're only gonna look for a draw here, because if you do go for a buy round, it's very risky. If you do not win that one, then highly unlikely you're gonna win the other with your economy looking that bad. So do you want to at least have a sliver of hope here to draw this against SMG, the top players, the top team of this match? They're rushing towards the A side though.
Ooh, Blade Storm right now. Bayo with a perfect angle on that, but did not capitalize. Might I say, it's insanely difficult to aim with the Blade Storm. Mad props to people who can. And with that said, look, Bayo almost gets the pick there, but unfortunately, his teammates pick up the slack. It is a 4v4. Nice indeed, JT. And Akashi right now going for the plant. 16 health left. Got to be careful. JD Faker trying to catch someone in showers. Back-to-back kills for everyone now. And it is a 1v2. Killers left all alone at a disadvantage with that turret. That slow on the turret is absolutely devastating. And there we go, Zesby with another. You slowed the slow, my guy. That you can't. No, that's torture.
Yeah, double the
that
slow.
That is torture to them.
Thou shall not move. Just stand still and let me kill you. As Zesby,
exactly.
21 frags. This is insane. The Sage, the battle stage. You're expecting to see a duelist to be way up there, but Zesby says, no, not today. I am the one who's gonna shine the most up against Team Shift, the top 2 in this groupings. So far, Zesby, I'm just amazed the way she's playing this.
If I am to be honest, then I definitely agree with you. You know, Battle Sage, it's become such a thing now. I'm not even surprised that we're seeing Sage frag up top there. That's amazing. And the assists, that's eight
They're all in
assists
A
on
side.
his name. And right now, yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, Lexi with the perfect positioning on the blast back
Showstopper.
goes for the showstopper.
Whoa!
Gets Sentinel through the corner. Paint shells right now, trying to remove anyone
Whoa,
from
he gets
his radius.
another
Gets that
3K.
kill, but Killers gets Lexi though. It is a 2v4. I
This
take
might
that
be
back,
over,
Falfal.
and it
And
is.
there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Victory for SMG. Congratulations to these lads. That was a interesting match.
I mean, it goes to show that SMG is still the winners right now. In case you didn't know, as I believe SMG was an invited team to this tournament. At the same time, they have won 4 games in total, no losses, no draws. Sooner or later, this might have been punched the ticket for the playoffs at this point. Even if they continued, if they lose the following days, it doesn't matter. You have 4 victories here. Maybe get a couple of draws and you're fine. Playoffs is in the hand for them. And it's looking tough for the side of Team Shift because that loss will bring them into a 4th place tie with Attack All Around in terms of the points and games played so far, Yusuke.
Right, I definitely agree. And based on how they executed their strategy in that match, it
Mhm.
goes to show that it was to be expected from them. They looked for the loophole. They got it, took advantage of it, and they just got the leads. As in, just all throughout, ever since
Mhm.
they got that tie. I believe it was 6-6, and then from there, just they cracked the code. And great job to SMG for that, and GG for the side of Shift as
E-
well.
Exactly, and I feel like SMG, they're the only team that enjoys playing on Tuban. And now we are gonna have our standings up and running. As you can tell, SMG is currently number 1 with 12 points. Team NXL with 7 points. They're all tied up. Attack All Around and a Team Shift 7 points for them to 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is your top 4 right now. 5 is a Dreamseller with 6 points, 2 losses, 2 wins. DivisionX Gaming with 1 win, 1 draw, 2 losses with 4 points in their name. Sharper Esports, Sharper Esports, 1 draw, 3 losses, 1 point only in their name with MiTH, which is made in Thailand. 1 draw, 3 losses. Honestly, not what we would be expecting here. That for Made in Thailand, you would expect people who have done or won First Strike to be at least in the top 4. But it just goes to show competition in Southeast Asia is looking really strong. You may have won First Strike, but there's more talents yet to be found, as we can see right now. People who go on to the top 4, by the way, will enter the playoffs, and the bottom half of that groups will be eliminated. Sad to say, but it is what it is, and I can't wait to see who will actually get in to the playoffs. We still have a couple more days, make that 3 more days before we get to see what that is. While Dreamseller, by the way, Chain Z, 82 kills, the MVP. He has so many frags under his name, and that's just insane to have that type of record, isn't it, Yusuke?
Yes, honestly, it's I really love how they break down some of these performances individually,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of think it's kind of similar to games like PUBG, where you have like individual statistics,
Mm-hmm.
and 82 kills all throughout this competition. That's a lot. And
That
oh
is
yeah,
a
for
lot.
our viewers out there, who play Valorant, it's actually a way to find out your statistics online. I think you just have to Google Valorant statistics and then
Uh,
log in, and then it'll
yeah.
tell you like your kills, the
Uh,
agents you use, stuff like that.
We'll
So
give all
it's really
that
great.
information. So if you want to check your statistics, there you have it. That is where you have to go. But guess what, Yusuke? That is it for the both of us. You can follow us on our social media. What would you like to say before we end today's stream, Yusuke? I give you the floor right now.
All right. I'd just like to say thank you so much for letting me cast a little bit of these games. It's definitely been
Mm-hmm.
a pleasure. And I'm looking forward to more competition from this tournament. The AEL Conqueror tournament.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
definitely great to see all these fresh teams enter the Valorant stage, and
Mm-hmm.
hoping for more developments and excitement for the competitive stage in Valorant.
And that is it for the both of us. Like you said, it's exciting to see new, fresh teams here and there. You can also follow us, by the way, on our social medias. You have there USKPH down below, and for me, it's CasterJT_. So be sure to follow and support your casters for this tournament. And with that said, it has been a pleasure with you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more epic Valorant games. Goodbye, and have a Merry Christmas, everyone.
.ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า